I'm recording now.
You were the one who was recording last session.
No, I'm just fucking.
Yeah, so we just sort of assumed that was just your job for this one.
Well, yeah, no, I was waiting on everyone to finish. I didn't want to record, 15 minutes of us just talking.
Do it.
I have to edit that out.
Like we haven't done that. Like hold on, like we haven't done it before.
But I edited it out.
How many times have we done that?
Okay, I gave up. We got fucking 90 episodes in. I'm not gonna edit that out.
Yeah. First off, you don't edit it all out. Second off, why would you edit it out? It's free content.
Because we got 90 in. I got fucking tired. I recorded that shit. I uploaded it. It was 12 in the morning when we ended one day. Then 12 in the morning. I have work at 5! We're moving on.
Well, that sounds like a you problem.
Fuck you!
Yeah,
So, you don't go to work with 3 hours of sleep? Rookie numbers.
I went to work at less than 3 hours of sleep Monday.
I did that on
Eat
Monday.
my ass.
Got home at 5, because I had to be there at 6 a.m. Got home at 5, fell asleep till 10 at night.
Dude, I wish I did that. I stayed up
3 and then
I need 1 hour of sleep for every 4 hours of work, so...
Man,
no,
I can tell I have
bad. That's how tired my family knew I was.
We're fucking doing it again! Can we please start, mother...
No.
No.
I saw the exact moment in the delay where the flame came on Waverly's end, and Waverly, like a cat, looked, eyes widened, locked on.
Jesus.
I mean, we still do not have a location on Lexi or Deals. And Austin's deafened.
He's still deafened. So.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I was gonna wait till 6:05 to go.
That's fair. 2 minutes.
Like now you say something.
What?
Hey, Callie.
The person who's at work for 2 fucking hours. Still.
What?
That's why I'm here.
Yeah, I know. Also, if I fall asleep, I'm sorry. I'm fucking tired today, guys.
Thank God, Fiery can be blamed for the shit rolls now. I'm free.
So
he won't be.
When I'm zoned out and notice whether or not I pay attention to it.
Oh no, trust me. Last session, anytime there was fire on the screen, I went from my computer screen to the phone every time. I'm like, fire? What?
This is bullshit.
Yeah.
And
I need to grab my keys and prepare
Your keys
to
don't
lower
pick
my
up,
noise
Van.
gate.
Bullshit. No, because
no, they don't.
It wasn't even that. It wasn't even that. It was Van had the lighter sitting like down here. At the bottom of the screen, and all I saw was just pop up, and I was like, wait a minute, I see it. It's there, I see it.
It's the motion, Waverly. I have the same problem. It's the motion.
No, because it sucks, because Paige does that with the cat and the toys, and then she'll look at me and I'm also following it, and she's you're an idiot. I'm like, what?
Beautiful.
Where's Austin?
What I love to see. I don't know.
Exactly. That we don't know.
Why are we missing so many people?
I don't know.
Do you?
But I'm gonna go ahead and get started. Especially when I know certain things that people want to do that we don't need them to be here necessarily.
We have the 2 people that are gonna fight it out, so I mean, we're good.
Exactly.
Violence.
All right.
Verbal
but
violence.
to recap, if everyone remembers, last time this group of nobodies, really.
Thanks,
a little
Dad.
Aggressive, but that's what they are to each other, at least.
Thanks,
Which
Dad.
is at the... Yeah, you're welcome.
Oh, and Waverly says it. Okay. Wayneism at its
after I got
finest.
interrupted 3 times in a row, I was like, I'll respond.
Fuck you.
Now I'm good.
Leo would.
But these random people were at the spring festival that the King and Queen had put on before it was aggressively trashed by the Midnight Suns as an eclipse came on. And the leader opened up a portal to, you would assume, literally hell, pulled a spear out, and peaced out.
And knocked me the fuck out.
Knocked the Red Weave member completely out cold. as another was executed nearby, but no one cared about that.
The funny Eladrin man is currently unconscious. You cannot have funny Eladrin time yet.
Bite you in the ass. But
Vinny, why no camera?
Because fuck you, that's why.
Vinny, why no camera?
Because fuck you, that's why.
I agree with Vinny. I feel like shit.
Yes,
Vinny, you're not gonna put camera on.
No, wait, I love you, but no.
Okay.
I'm perpetually loading.
But the adventurers made their way to one of the safe houses in the Twilight Bazaar. Or, sorry, the Moonlight Bazaar, not Twilight Bazaar. And the unconscious Eladrin was laid down, I don't know, probably on a couch or like a footstool or something. He probably wasn't given a bed. And his sword was thrown in a freezer, which is a very important detail that I find hilarious. And
it was getting spicy.
Yeah, it got hot. Where else would I put it?
I don't know. It was just funny.
What?
It got a little spicy. He had to cool it off.
Why are we getting spicy?
No, the sword was.
No, my sword was getting spicy.
No, the sword
got
was
chucked
spicy.
in the freezer.
Oh, I see.
But
go on.
That is where we find everyone now. I don't know if anyone wanted to do it. I can't speak. You get a short rest. If you haven't taken that yet, you will get a short rest because Ninja is gonna be out for about 4 hours.
Fuck yeah. I'll take a short rest.
And then Callie got a full rest, which I already set up because Callie is an elf, an Eladrin, so she gets a.
Yeah, so I do as well, technically.
Technically,
so
yeah.
I can roll to get health back, right?
Wait.
Yes.
I didn't take damage.
How long did we rest?
I know Lexi's not here, but she would get her warlock spell slots back. If anyone gets anything from a short rest, you would have been able to take a short rest.
Oh, I have my action surge back. Fuck.
Yes. I don't know if anyone wants to do anything before the.
Still need 8 hours.
The sexy wizard wakes up.
Oh, I only need 6 hours.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, I imagine everyone just sitting in the one room, just looking at each other silently.
So I would like to preface something kind of funny. I'd say the pouch that Sildove has on her side is probably it's small. You watch as she sticks almost her entire arm into it, and pulls out a wad of sticks, and she goes over and finds a corner and starts building a nest.
I thought you were about to say you just make a nest on the Eladrin's head.
I mean, Ninja.
I can if you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, I'm gonna make a nest on the Eladrin's head.
I mean, Ninja's character's still unconscious, right?
No, I'll make it on his chest, so it's like protecting it. She's gonna build a nest on his chest,
and then you're gonna sit down and just look at him directly in the eyes.
You know what? I'll bite Waverly. I'm gonna walk up to your fucking little shit bird character.
Okay.
Law's just gonna walk up to you and say, and the Law has a notepad, by the way. They just had this notepad in their fucking both hands, so what are you doing here, small one?
I was sent to find Uncle Blaze. I found Uncle Blaze.
Blaze is standing next to the Kinku, making her nest.
I'm just thinking fucking Yelena from Attack on Titan, the stairs.
And what do you have to do with the attack on the Red Wizards?
The what?
Okay, this is getting me nowhere, and I'll turn to Uncle Blaze.
Blaze looks at you. He raises an eyebrow.
That's what you get for asking a child these questions. Yeah, that's 100% the face that Blaze was making at this fucking unconscious one. I'm like, when are you waking up?
What is your relation with the Red Wizards and what was the fucking people that attacked them again? I don't.
The Midnight Suns.
The Midnight Suns. I didn't have my notes open. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
Blaze looks at you like, "Are you for real right now?" Like he's got this look on his face.
Are you for real, bruh?
The Law had
real clanker.
The Law's fucking face just doesn't change, and they keep staring at you, waiting.
Law's face can't really change.
No.
He looks at you.
It's
with
iron.
This expression on his face, and then he goes, "I am a performer. I don't associate with any of these people."
Right.
Xavier will walk up and go, "You are aware of the immense magical power contained within this child, correct?"
That is something I'm finding out as the days go by. He looks down at the kid.
She is literally like grabbing a stick, nodding, putting it into the nest.
I won't lie.
That's a good one.
It sounded like he said I'm grabbing his dick, and I was like, what?
Grabbing another stick!
Why are we grabbing Van's dick?
She is a child.
Why are we grabbing Van's
she's
dick?
a child, but that's what I heard. That is what I heard. I'm so sorry.
Get your brain out of the gutter, Vinny.
Apology not accepted.
Van, what's your character's name? Xavion? Or
Xavian.
Xavian? The law will turn to Xavian and say, what is your association with the Red Wizards and the... Oh, fuck, it's the Midnight Sun?
Midnight Suns.
In the Red Weave, I'm a street blade, so I tend to make some money every now and then kicking their asses.
And the law will just nod and write that down. Do you have any information on the previous attacks? The
Attacks where?
Midnight Sun appears to be taking out some of the Red Weave members.
Eve, had I heard of a territory scuffle?
Nope.
No?
Not at all.
No idea. I didn't know they're making moves on each other's territory.
This guy's kind of like a broken record.
I know.
The law will just turn back towards both of you and say, unfortunately, that's most of investigating.
Sildar's gonna look at you.
Do you know anything about the Red Wizards and the Midnight Suns?
Is he wearing some sort of like police paraphernalia?
There's
Is
just
the law
the law has no badge. The law has no clothes. There's just a little badge just dinkily hung on to some part of him or part of it.
So is it made of cheap tin and say sheriff?
No, I'm assuming it's just a regular police badge. Or whatever the fucking
They give it to the kids.
They haven't. Yeah, no, they just haven't given them an official one yet. They just gave them a little sticker and told them to have fun.
That's so funny.
Yeah, I get.
No, it's a magnet. They gave him a magnet.
I get.
That would short circuit him.
I get paid in comic books and copper coins every once in a while.
I'm gonna
so you do have a badge, right?
Yeah, I do.
I was kind of hoping it was just a sticker.
Look at you and go, so what is the police investigating? Is there something going on that we don't know about? It like raises an eyebrow.
I mean, Eve, is that...
Be considering what happened.
Can I make most of that public? Because I told them something, but I don't think I told them everything.
I mean, at this point, to a group of people in here, I don't think there would be a problem with it. I'm sure if you make it back to your superiors, they would question why, but there's a little bit of a difference between making it public by telling the public and
telling a ragtag group of people.
And also, if you remember, in your session 0, there was a news broadcast that told about the Midnight Suns attack on some place.
Yeah.
I cannot remember the specifics, but the original attack was public.
Well, which the news skewed that because they didn't say. They told like a totally different place, didn't they?
No, they told the place.
Okay, because originally I thought that you said that they like changed the entire thing in the broadcast.
Oh, they changed what happened.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But the place and who did it was
okay.
Completely correct.
As the news has stated, if any of you have seen it. The Midnight Sun did commit an attack, but on the Red Weave. It appears they took out high-ranking members and were trying to find out why. And our leads led us to the plaza today. And it appears, unfortunately, that we failed in whatever occurred. To stop it, at least.
Chocolate failure, yeah.
I see.
Question, if you knew there was going to be an attack on the plaza, why wasn't the event cancelled?
Oh, yeah, Blaze looks over.
We put a lot of time and effort into that, and then it got ruined.
The law will raise a finger, and then kind of look down, like, maybe I should have questioned my superiors.
If we want to refer back to another session, to the same session 0, there was reason given.
Was there? I didn't write it down.
No one's like, Ethan knows how to cover his footprints.
Was there a reason? Okay, what was the reason that Cusco gave them?
The king and queen did not want to cancel it and create mass panic.
Okay.
So we would rather a bunch of people die? Hold on.
Was it stupid? Yes.
I mean, it is the king and queen.
Their logic was,
the
we're
royalty.
just going to send the Imperial Guard there and see how things go. And now they're sitting in their castle like, oh,
because
fuck.
we still got mass panic.
I mean, the royalty. They're not supposed to be smart. They're just supposed to rule.
This is why they normally hold council when they do it.
God.
They had like a 7 days notice.
Essentially, we were told the event was not to be cancelled, so we did our best to police it and investigate.
Yet so many people died.
Xavier's gonna look down at this strange bird and just question the fact that they're bouncing between.
Bird is sitting in a nest on the Eladrin's chest.
I know. They're bouncing between childlike and oddly stoic, and he's trying to read if it's a spirit or not.
Can I insight the bird as I just get extremely fucking depressed?
Depressed.
Insight this
the robot
fucking
has acquired depression.
18.
Birth of mortality.
What are you?
What are you, man?
A soulless child that doesn't understand.
You actually wait. Hold on. With that insight check, are you actually soulless? Oh wait.
Yes, she sold her soul.
Oh God.
And that's why that's how she got the bracelet that let her turn it into a mentor during the fight.
Oh.
Because she sold her soul for it.
Oh.
So she doesn't understand what's like. She sold her soul and then stopped understanding what she was actively doing.
Xavier's just gonna look and see the emptiness behind the eyes of this bird and go, "Oh, that's an empty vessel, all right. That's not." Then Xavier's immediately concerned, as now this bird is prime target for any form of possession ever.
The law.
Your wife just licking her lips in the astral plane.
No.
The law will just just nod. That makes more sense.
Xavier's gonna lean over to the owl, who he hasn't got his name yet. Go.
Yeah.
Keep some salt handy on you when you're dealing with this one. I don't know if you noticed, but they lack a soul, which makes them a prime target for anything to possess them.
Why would you need salt? You're not gonna eat me, are you?
Eve, as a cleric...
No, salt wards off spirits.
Eve, as a cleric, how the fuck are they alive without a soul? Other than they're just here?
You don't know.
I fucking Blaze looks at you, by the way, and goes,
I
don't
mean,
think
there's an
I'll
entire
have
race of
any
people.
issues.
Every time Aerithus snores, her head's just gonna snap back to him. Like mid-conversation.
The question is, does Aerithus start drooling? That's a very important question.
I
The law will
go to school.
The law will poke at this bird. Are you undead?
I mean, there's a way for people to check. There's an easy way to check that.
Yeah, let me grab the bird by its fucking neck and cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level.
Okay, I need to ask.
How fast does it explode into feather?
Yeah?
What is your reaction to the Lord picking up?
Fucking hold on. Hold on a minute.
Wait, Waverly, are you actually
I'm casting Minor Illusion, and because I have a feature that lets me cast sound and image. I'm casting Minor Illusion on the law of just loud ringing bells to attempt to disorientate him.
What saving throw is that? Wisdom or?
I'm pretty sure it's wisdom. Let me double check.
Oh, you're gonna have a bad time if it's wisdom, but I roll like shit, so maybe not.
Investigation check.
Vinny's the only one in the Roll20 not set to their character.
Yes, the one thing on the law that's bad. The thing that I need to actually do shit. 3.
It's okay,
there are just loud ringing church bells surrounding your head.
Ah, this is lovely.
There's just small squawk.
I'm assuming with that spell cast, that is a yes.
Of what? I was just reacting to you picking the bird up by their throat.
Right, the law's making an assumption based on someone definitely is fucking with them by trying to touch the bird. I'm a police officer, Vinny.
Evil. He would just tell you to make a wisdom.
Are you going to
save.
drop
You
the
didn't
bird?
actually break the bird's neck.
I mean, I do. I don't heal the bird.
The bird might not be able to fly, but the bird can hold out the wings.
I was gonna say, I heard something about snapping the bird's neck. Please repeat that?
He was saying if the law
dropped
you...
Give me a moment.
2 sessions in, are you gonna kill me already?
Oh my god.
No.
That would hold on. Fiery makes a great point. That's a great way for an evil character to pop up. Just explode a fucking another PC in front of everybody else. Oh shit. Oh fuck.
What's out magic healing hand?
Are you hurt?
She's just gonna, she's being held by the throat, but she's just gonna glance at the door.
No, you've been dropped.
No, I put you down.
Okay, then I'm just gonna look.
As soon as you put the bird down,
I have a very important question. When are you guys are looking back down Earfus, right?
Yeah. I'm back in my nest on Earfus's chest.
He's gone.
What?
He's not there anymore.
Where'd my nest go?
What's happening?
Oh no, the nest is there.
It's very loud.
The nest is on the
Oh no, the bells have stopped as soon as the bird is...
Oh, thank God.
But Earfus is gone. The funny ladger man has disappeared.
Oh, I was supposed to arrest him.
After a minute, you just hear a familiar voice calling, "Hey, you guys got any juice?" As you see that he is now that he has somehow gotten to the fridge and opened it.
Oh, thank God, he's still here.
Ninja, there's a pool of water at the bottom of the below the fridge, coming from the freezer.
You know, I think this fridge may be messed up, guys. Just telling you.
I see.
Put something in there.
He's pissing.
Calyx, Zaven's gonna pat you on the shoulder as he heals you and goes, your cooperation.
So, how's everybody doing?
How much do I heal you?
I feel like I missed something, but I'm
here. We took a long rest, so technically I don't need to heal you.
Yeah, Callie, you're back
took a short rest.
You're an elf. You got a long rest.
I'm not an elf.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm healed.
But you, Austin, you can roll hit dice.
Yeah, I rolled.
If you are hurt, you can just roll hit dice.
Yeah, you have 14 hit dice.
You said we only were here for like 4 hours. That's
short
rest. That's a short rest.
Yeah, roll hit dice.
You can roll hit dice.
I have
You can roll
rolled
hit
hit
dice.
dice. You're level 14.
You can
You have
roll-
14 hit
roll-
dice.
Bro,
Yeah,
I
you can
rolled
roll
7 hit die.
Look,
I don't know what you want.
Look, I can also just heal people if it comes down to it, guys.
Duality
I
of
can
man.
too.
Ah.
But yeah, Earfish just kind of looks around the room at probably most of everyone staring at him now and just like, so how's everybody doing?
Lava will just raise its hand. I
That
have
one
questions.
tried to pick me up by my throat.
I'm just gonna point at the law.
It was a misunderstanding.
Cool.
It was a very
anyway, my
amusing
question still
misunderstanding.
stands. My question still stands. Do you guys have any juice? I'm fucking thirsty after being unconscious.
If we get you juice, will you come back with me to the station?
It's a safe house. There are some provisions within the fridge. Can't
Oh fuck! I
guarantee it
didn't
was
look on the bottom
replenished.
shelf.
Oh, Eve, what's the Kyodi knockoff Sunny D called?
Oh, we haven't figured that one out yet.
I want K juice. I want K juice so bad.
Smiley G.
Smiley
Smiley
G.
It is pretty good though.
Hey yo,
That's pretty
get me a
fun.
pack of Smiley G weave out of that refrigerator. Austin,
Now, for the
I
whole
could have
station
healed
thing,
you.
well, I just remembered. Give me a minute, as you just see him start to take off his in his like red robe. Important question: do you have anywhere where it's safe to throw something and then burn it?
Xavian's gonna hold out his hand.
Dude. Okay. As he just chucks you the robe. If you can, just make sure nothing of that remains. I don't want to ever see it again.
Eve, I'm gonna open the front door, toss the robe up, and hit it with 2 beams of Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, that's fine. You open it up and you do that, and then you look down to like the left and see like 10 feet off there's a fire. Because the city is actively in chaos.
Seems about right.
Irifus will finally close the fridge after pulling out currently unnamed juice product, and just be like, "So, may I ask where I am first, if that is entirely possible?"
Safe house.
Gotcha. Thank you. Anyway, it's a pleasure to meet you all. I knew that I had a feeling there were more people fighting during all of that, but I am glad to see that I am currently not dead. So, thanks.
The law will walk up to you. Do you know the reason that the Midnight Sun are attacking the Red Weave members?
No fucking clue. Actually, no. Yes, fucking clue. Maybe? Possibly.
I'm gonna insight this chuckle fuck. God
Go for it.
damn it! I'm tired of this shitty game, Eve! You did this! You fucking made this goddamn campaign! You son of a bitch!
Listen, you made the
Can I have advantage?
Lego, no. You made the shitty Lego set that is this character, not me.
Alright, I'm done.
Well, hey Wayne,
Waverly,
what
yes.
you should remember is a natural 1 on an ability check isn't an automatic fail.
Correct.
Yeah.
Waverly.
Also, Waverly, what were you saying?
What was the Waverly saying?
I was gonna say I want to walk up to Arifist.
Fucking
I'll
hate
probably come
Roll20.
up to like the kneecaps or something or other, and I want to look up at him. And I'm gonna be like,
Did you like my manticore?
Wait. Don't you dare tell me that you were that Manicore friend.
I am the manticore.
As he just is like,
I can show you tomorrow. I can only use it once a day.
You all just watch as Irifus picks up the small bird and just puts her on his shoulder. This one's my new apprentice. Yes, very gently, very gentle pickup. This one's my new apprentice. If anything happens to them, I will destroy everything in this entire world.
Have you gone to get your sword hilt back yet, or?
Oh, he doesn't know. He was just drinking his juice.
Okay, so he doesn't have the sword
probably gonna
hilt
check
yet.
in a moment. So, may I ask if anything that happened after the whole demon punched me in the dick? Because, well, that wasn't the most painless thing, but I'm fine. Yes, I just don't remember anything.
Well, there was a really tall lady with horns and really hairy legs, and she turned another person wearing a similar robe into dust.
I believe she killed the high, what do you call them? Your high mage? Your Magus Supremus?
There's a lot of those guys. I don't, if everything is accurate, then, that means that
the jumbo-sized wizard.
It's that, well, so apparently one of us just won the new titles. One of them just won the new title, Sorcerer Supreme, which is great, but yet also terrifying. Fun fact: did you know
if I was playing a dumb character, I'd make a joke about Supreme Pizza and saying he didn't have olives and onions on him.
Now, to tell you, you go up those ranks by I don't know, a trial by combat. So I think they may have been fighting during the whole shenanigans, I guess.
What?
Oh, and Bunny Man, in case you're wondering, well, that was technically I technically was a part of them, but let's just say that demon actually did me a favor. So I just didn't want that robe on me anymore, because I don't work with them now.
You've tossed your allegiances aside, then?
Yep. But it turns out they brainwashed me into reliving my worst set of days over and over and over and over again, or at least think I did. And then they convinced me that they freed me.
Apologies.
And as exchange, I had to join them. So let's just say I'm not the happiest fellow, but you couldn't tell.
Apologies. I believe I short-circuited. What does this have to do with the Midnight Sun attacking the Red Weave?
Oh no, I was just answering questions. I wasn't answering yours yet, my mechanical friend. In case you're wondering, what I know is that somehow they figured out the eclipse was happening, and our scryers just couldn't figure out what was happening today. So they sent a bunch of us out to go make sure that his little problem was caused. Well, I didn't expect to fight a demon lord, so I can only do so much. I can only do so much with just a sword, a book, and a book, and myself.
So.
Oh, speaking of sword,
you were commencing.
Where the fuck is my sword?
In the freezer.
What?
It was getting very hot, so I put it in the freezer.
Place to put it.
It was getting very hot.
Fair. As the law is talking, I am opening the freezer to grab to reacquire the sword.
Yeah,
so...
you see your sword in like 3 inches of water as all the ice buildup melted.
I poke the sword. Is it still burning?
No.
Okay, that's good.
Well, that worked.
He'll just pick it up. Like shake it a bit to make sure there's no water.
As you wrap your hand around around your sword handle, you feel a blade on the back of your neck going, "We're not going to have any problems, are we?"
Now, why would I? Now, why would we? Listen, I may have been one of them, but I'm not a cruel person. I'm not going to just start swinging.
The law's going to put a hand...
If I'm still sitting on Airfist's shoulder, I'm just going to turn around to look at this person. and then I'm gonna walk along his blade.
The law's gonna.
It's very cold. It's very. Your little
it's
bird feet.
uncomfortable.
Your
You
little
get, like, halfway down the
bird
blade,
feet are
and it's
freezing.
You know, like, if you've ever, like, touched something, like, cold when, like, you've got the slightest bit of moisture in your hands stick a little, about halfway down the blade, you start really dealing with that.
See, I hate that because I know what you're talking about because I worked in the fucking meat department. So goddamn
Yep.
I
The
hate
freezer.
that. God.
Yep. That's exactly what
The amount of times I've torn skin off my hands
holding
onto the freezer trolleys and then let go and it just...
The fucking, like, where blisters would get, you just... fuck.
Man, do they not give you guys gloves to work in the freezer department?
No, they don't provide gloves. You have to bring your own.
Why would that?
Do you think anyone
why would you
cares
do
about
that? That's
OSHA?
more money.
How far down the blade can I walk before I start really, like, having trouble walking down the blade?
The fucking bird
It's
gets
less
stuck.
of you have trouble, and more of it just starts getting uncomfortable about halfway down the blade. About 3/4 down the blade, it starts getting painful.
Alrighty, she's gonna hop the rest of the way down until she's off the blade and more on the hilt. If I have to be half on his hand as well, I will.
I love the image.
And now that you're not on the blade, it's not just the sword. The air around him is also... It's not freezing, but it's cold.
I just love the image of this small bird getting stuck on the sword.
And for some reason, you just feel like you're not allowed to like this guy, and you don't know why.
It's the Kinku Fae. I don't think the Kinku is actually Fae.
Yes, it is.
Fae? Oh!
Yeah.
Oh!
You're also undead, so I would sure hope you're Fae. I don't want to heal you on accident and explode you, so I actively don't know if I can heal you or not. That scares me.
Thinking the Kinku is dead.
I don't know if I can heal Waverly or not, okay? Leave me alone! I want to fucking explode a player.
I'm pulling a Randor and make it where, like, I'm gonna be the most difficult person to heal.
Thank fucking God.
But yeah, Earfist is just like holding his sword to his cheek. Oh, don't worry, baby, you're back in my.
Kinkus are not Fae.
I missed you.
Most common found in the Shadowfell material plane.
Okay.
So you don't have a weird hatred for me, Waverly.
The law's gonna put a hand on the law's idol, Xavian, because you're just so fucking cool. But I have to keep my cool. They're like, you're excellent, but I would prefer if I kept him alive for more questioning.
Xavian's just gonna slightly turn around and he'll just go, remove your hand. Before I do.
Sildo's standing on the hilt and half on Xavian's hand is gonna call out, Uncle Blaze, I think the weird guy's trying to start a fight!
Is your sword lowered when you say that?
It's just, his head just kind of half turned to you. He's still holding it there, but he was in the process of moving it away from a ninja's character whose name I've just forgotten again. Earifus.
Well, no one knows him yet, so.
Ben, how tall is your character, by the way? I'm just
how
curious.
tall is Xavian? Features? 6'8".
I see. Okay.
It is against my programming and our code to harm civilians unless an individual we are needing to investigate is getting harmed in the process. Usually I would just watch. Unfortunately, they know things I need to know and report back. So if you would please lower your sword, I will greatly and most honorably let go of your shoulder.
We don't follow.
You're cutting in and out really bad there, Austin.
Just answering Lexi, sorry.
But if you must make a move against me, I will warn you, I will have to use force. This is blank stare from the law as they say this.
You just see the Earifus has finally put his sword to his side and put this seemingly just sword hilt on his side. It's just like, so I can feel a bit of tension here. Now listen, I completely understand the whole not trusting me thing. It's only fair.
Ninja, I see your character as a Looney Tunes character so
5
bad.
minutes ago, a rampant, raging lunatic high on magic power.
I'm gonna hop back down.
Well, less high on magic power. I don't. Less high on magic power. I don't really sniff that stuff.
I trust you.
Oh, you didn't say powder. Power. Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh, why thank you. Why thank you, little bird friend.
I would insight you to see if you do drugs, but I will just roll another natural one, so there's no goddamn point.
Do it. Do it.
Get him out of your system.
28.
Nope, he has not done a single drug in his life.
Okay, what the fuck is wrong with this Looney Tunes ass character?
Listen, I know things. Ninja's character is not a Looney Tunes ass character.
I don't know, man.
My man, I'm on that Luffy Gear 5. Right
Bro, you got the Kaido image. I know what's happening. That's what he's huffing.
Xavian's gonna take a step back. I couldn't see you fight, but I heard you fighting.
Do you put your sword down?
Oh no, it's tucked away. Yeah.
The law will remove
Okay. If
the
he's
hand
moved
from
his
his
sword,
shoulder.
like, if he's moved his blade, Sildov has tumbled to the floor because she was still on the blade. He
So-
put it down.
Yeah,
she
but
didn't get
it was the full.
I was like,
give
oh,
me a
you just
moment.
yeeted her up against a. She's just gone flying up against a wall.
Uncle Blaze will
You've
catch
done
you.
that.
Don't worry. Uncle Blaze will catch
Daddy
you.
Blaze has got you.
Either
Don't
he
you
will,
worry.
or you guys see
Shut
that Irophis can move incredibly fast as he just leans down and grabs you. There you go, little buddy. You're alright.
She's gonna go back to her
Feet
nest.
too.
I know I heard a lot going on on the other side of the fountain, so I don't fully know what you're capable of, and I know at least someone was swinging something. So
They are very proficient in their fighting style. It was admirable. And like the comics that I have... My bad, I'm interrupting.
We'll just give a side glance. He's still fully masked with the Oni mask.
Fucking.
no, both of us just turned to him.
Fucking.
My robot police friend. Are you telling me that you? Oh my god, you're one of them. Oh boy, this is gonna be oh boy, I can't believe I got stuck over here.
You are a forgotten guardian otaku?
The law will raise a finger and then... I don't like to use that term, nor do I like the other term that we're usually called. But
which would you prefer of the two?
Forgotten Guardian Otaku it is.
Indeed. Irophis. Oh no, we haven't said your name. What is your name?
Well, I mean, there's no point not saying it, as he will face step onto a nearby table so that he can see everybody properly. Irophis Dawnhorn, former Redweave member, now I don't know what the fuck I am. Pleasure to meet ya.
Eve, I'm gonna send you a DM.
What does Blaze know about the Red Weave? Because Blaze doesn't really mess with a lot of that stuff.
All you would know is the basics that you hear on the news and in talk, and so, you know, they are a considered radical group of casters. They're not all wizards, but casters that have learned how to shut their mind into the embodiment of the weave itself and do differing things through it. And then you would know of the existence of, like, people know of the existence of the seers and the caretakers, the seers being the members that consistently exist inside the coffins to
Okay.
and essentially can see what's going to happen before it happens. And then the caretakers take care of the seers as they are. They're the embodiment of a shriveled raisin in a bathtub.
I see.
Pickle.
I'm trying to eat, Eve. God damn it.
I'm gonna look. Simon would look at Eriphis. Well, Eriphis, I'd like you to know that there are 3 people in this room that I currently don't know if I can fully trust. You are on the top of that list, and the yokai over in the corner are on the other, on 2 and 3. And Xavier will look over to the fox, and the one next to him, which he's not sure is a fox yet, but definitely is picking up on some weird energy.
So he puts his sleeve up to his mouth again, and he goes, "My, aren't you ever cunning?" And then he'll just look at you, and he goes, "What did I ever do to end up on your list?"
What's it matter? As he flips a page of his hentai manga.
Ayo, what's the numbers of that shit?
If the law could blush.
What are the numbers?
And then he's just like,
Hey, yo, what issue
I
that?
just want to take, Eth, I would just like to take my coin out and flick it at my brother and hit him between the eyes. Just to do so. Like,
yeah.
And he'll just look at him. He goes, "What did I say about reading such things in public? Look, you've made the robot blush."
I do not
What's
admit.
that?
I do not admit
I was
facial
sitting
expressions.
behind him watching that.
Still, Dove, that is not something that you should be reading.
I meant to say, Wayne, you recognize the character on the cover.
Oh, hell yeah, I do. But Eve, where's the gay shit?
I want the gay shit, but
maybe this is the gay shit.
Oh shit.
Anyway.
Kokitsu waves.
I mean, if there's both in the same one, that's even better.
Well, I'm just gonna sit and stare at Uncle Blaze.
Anyway.
If he would just wait.
Yes, I believe we can come
Or
to
what?
a conclusion here. I believe the best way for us to gain some trust. Meet me on the roof.
Ask why.
Say, bring your blade.
That gives me enough notice.
Oh no.
Xavier's gonna make his way up to the roof as it starts to rain.
The law's gonna raise a finger and then put it down and then look at fucking Ninja. What's your goddamn character's name? It's been like 2 seconds.
Eriphis.
Eriphis. I have the
How
attention
you
span of a fucking goldfish.
Van, do you want the first one or the second one you sent me?
Either one.
Eriphis, you do realize you're still under arrest after your duel?
We'll talk about that.
I don't think so.
He'll look at you and he'll say, "Can't you just lighten up? He did help save the town, and plus he's not affiliated with them anymore."
Listen, I completely understand the cop. It's fair.
Want me to release my only lead to the Midnight Sun attacks on the Red Weave and causing mass chaos and killing multiple people in the streets?
Huh?
Is Mellow
I didn't say release. I mean, aren't you coming with us?
No, I didn't know you were going to use their.
When I say arrest, I mean hold him in containment for questioning and then let him go.
You could just as easily gather the information here, couldn't you?
And Kokitsu's gonna like reach up and tap you on the shoulder. He's gonna say, "I don't think he'll put up much fight if you just invite him out for a beer."
No, not a beer. I'm not. I at least have some taste. A whiskey, on the other hand.
And he's just gonna gesture
Man
like
of my
both
taste.
hands, squatted position, like, "See?"
The fucking the law's gonna like have a fucking war blast flashback stare like, if Cusco meets this man for alcohol, he's going to need lots of whiskey.
By the way, Eve, do I know do I get any like mental reaction to the name Calyx from the Funny Bunny Man?
No.
All right, just making sure.
I want to know if it's just going to be Xavian and Irifus on the roof, or if there's going to be an audience.
Oh, the bird's going.
No, I'm going upstairs.
Yeah,
I'm going up the stairs. I'm behind Irifus.
Kokitsu leans down and scoops up the Kenku, and just carries her.
The law will
You have to
sigh.
make it up to the second floor of the hideout, and then take a ladder the rest of the way up.
The law will sigh.
Okay. Also, I would like to just. I didn't get to introduce my character, so my character's name is Cyvis, by the way, just so everyone knows. It also is a no mic.
She's the girl with the dragon tattoo.
Yes.
Who the fuck am?
Dope
Not
ass
literally,
dragon
but
tattoo.
literally.
Currently, I am completely covered. All you see are my eyes. So.
But yeah, Irifus is just like doing his best to like make light of everything. He definitely seems the happy-go-lucky kind of guy, at least for the most part, as he is going up. Oh, and you guys don't worry about me. I can trust me. Swordplay is like swordplay and time magic are like the two big things that I can do, and well, I think swordplay. And hey, well, fighting someone else with a good sword arm is gonna be fun.
I've seen your talent. I
For
trust that.
aesthetics, it's a very long ladder, so we can get a good view of the fucking burning neon city below us.
Now, when you say time magic, can you undo past atrocities that you cannot remember of trillions of people that you might have murdered on accident?
Oh, don't worry about that. That's a good thing. I don't kill.
I meant me.
I know if I'm that good, buddy.
Oh. Law just gets
I
sad.
apologize. I'm sorry. If I find a way to be that good, I will have
I grabbed my coin back, by the way. Just so I can remember that I have it.
But Eve, so while we're climbing the ladder, I will tell everyone. So, by the way, in case any of you were wondering where I suddenly disappeared to, again, good news. Apparently, as having your whole mind stuff definitely isn't tied to the Red Weave. So, or to them. So, if you're wondering, I kind of just turned invisible for a bit because I was thirsty. So, and I didn't want to interrupt you guys' conversation. But well, then I couldn't see anything in the fridge. I think the light shorted out.
If it's this ladder gonna
Kokitsu
hold
starts laughing.
a forgotten guardian?
Of your stature, yes.
Okay. I don't know actively how much I weigh.
But, Eve, as we are
quite.
going up,
Enough.
I am going to cast True Seeing on myself.
So, as you get up there, Irifus, Xavian is standing on like the edge of the building, looking down back to you. He's thrown the robe off, and so now it's just the full Wintertide armor on. And since you have True Seeing up, you can see the female swordswoman that floats next to him.
Damn, and here I thought it'd just be 1-on-1, but 2-on-1? Oh, this can be
You
fun.
get up to the roof, you see Xavian. You also have a view of a good chunk of the skyline of Kyodi, though there is currently smoke still rising from many places. It's a beautiful night.
Anyone standing next to the law?
The bird.
No.
Oh, yeah, the bird and Kokitsu, because Kokitsu has the bird.
The law will whisper to the bird and Kokisku. I've read something like this before, where one of their street blades back in the day fought one of the red wizards with this like thing called a stand, and just starts going on about this manga they've read.
Technically, I am a stand user.
Yeah,
in a way.
Yeah.
The bird is extremely excited.
And he's gonna
Eve, how-
just nod and like he knows what it's manga, but he's just like, yeah, buddy, live your best life, sure, whatever.
Eve, how close to sunrise?
At this point, it's
Actually, no. It was an
it
eclipse.
would be, yeah. At this point, y'all would be reaching sundown.
Sunset. Yeah. Cool.
It is the later part of sunset, so the oranges and reds can barely be seen, but there are storm
Blaze,
clouds,
are you
so
near?
it's much
Are
more
you near
difficult to
Cookie
see it
too?
anyways.
Yeah.
He'll lean over. He goes, "Man, this is really aesthetic looking."
We have to get more aesthetic.
He like leans in and goes, "It is very pretty, but I think I could make it prettier." And he's gonna cast like some more minor illusion to add like ember flames flowing through the wind, just like floating through.
He's gonna set the Kenku on his shoulder and just give a small clap that's muffled by his long sleeves.
He does like a half fake bow, like it's a thank you.
Well, I mean, thanks for the background, but well.
So I'll go ahead and preface this. Me and Ninja just got in a call, and we decided that this was gonna go one of two ways: either I beat Ninja's ass hard, or Ninja beats my ass hard.
So instead, we've decided to make it more interesting.
Yeah, we semi choreographed the fight. So we technically aren't going into initiative because we didn't want to run the chance of one person just having the shit beat out of them for 5 minutes.
The law's gonna pull out a pen and paper.
Have y'all designated who's going to go first, or do you at least want to roll initiative to decide who gets the first?
No, we have
decided.
a.
Okay.
Yeah, we have
an order.
Which
I'm pulling up now.
Xavier will yeah. Xavier will turn around and look to Irophis. A little bit of blue flash behind the eye. And he'll watch as you cast Mage Armor, because that has a visual thing, and you didn't do anything to it.
No, I cast it through the brain.
Yeah,
well,
yeah, he casts it through the brain, but it still appears on you.
He sees the spell take effect.
Yeah, yeah, it's magic armor.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll go, "You did keep those abilities."
Yeah, seems so.
And he'll take position, and he'll draw the sword and run his fingers across it, and it'll go like super icy before he throws his fingers off, and it's just like a splattering of ice dashes across the ground.
Nice. Glad to see that this at least won't be boring.
By the way, this is not a normal katana. This is like one of those really, really long two-handed odachi.
This is the great sword version of the katana, to put it simple.
Sephiroth!
Not quite that big.
Not yet. Nothing is as big as Sephiroth, let's be honest. Anyway.
Everybody just sees Irophis grab the sword held at his side. You know, even in that earlier fight, no one saw me actually wake this thing up. Every single time I swung, I turned it off before anyone even saw it. So, I think it's only fair that a fellow swordsman gets to see it first, as Irophis will swing it out as a set of golden runes light up along it, creating a blade made of pure golden light and runes. Eve, do you have that art?
I do. Let me grab it out of our DMs.
Why have I been quoted? Oh, that's why.
For many reasons. And finally, right before everything, you start to see magic itself start to flow around him, as if I do go into my blade song.
Okay.
Now then, you'll give me a good time, won't you, Street Blade?
Enough talk. Let the blades do that.
Well, you're certainly one of those. Come on then.
The law of writing this down. This is good dialogue.
Damn, I didn't know the law wanted to become a mangaka.
You know, hey, you never know, man.
It just doesn't have the hands for the art.
Asshole, Eve! You're an asshole!
What did he say? What did he do? I'm confused.
Sorry, I'm derailing for a second. I got a DM of remember. He said Sephiroth, you know, Sephiroth Rogan.
Go fuck off!
I hate that.
God damn it!
Eve, do you have the music for this up, or because I know that you were wanting to decide?
Yes.
I do not hear it. Oh wait, no, it's mellow.
Leave me alone.
Mellow. It's mainly ambience and rain.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Ninja, I guess we'll take a turn. It's kind of hard to take turns doing this, but
both dash forward.
Yeah, both of us dash forward, and it's an immediate big sword clash where it's like a huge impact. And on my end, there's like blue, greenish flame flying off, and whatever's on.
And of course, on mine,
end.
there's pure. There's sparks of golden light from the rune blade. You're strong. I'll give you that at least.
I haven't even gotten started, and Xavier will turn the blade, and they'll both like push back from each other and land. And Xavier will take the blade and turn it down and run his fingers down, and he will activate his haunted ground around the both of them. I'll describe it in just a second once I find it in my... So, the immediate area around both of them, you watch as this giant spectral torii gate forms, along with some bonsai trees and lush ground. There's a large bell that hangs from the torii gate and koi fish that move through the air. And as it finishes forming, the bell will ring out and matching up with the back behind sunset.
Irophis, as this is forming, he just kind of looks not at Xavier, but at his but at the ghost beside him. Let me guess. This is your doing, isn't it? Alright. If you want to play ball, then let's play ball, my friend. It's too bad that your little ghost can't hold me. As from Irifis's back come a pair of spectral bat wings, and on his head is a pair of spectral golden horns. As Ephi activates Tosh's otherworldly guys.
Sildov just puts up a wing.
Are you casting this using the
in my brain
components? Okay. So then you take.
I know.
Grab my dice. 9 points of psychic damage.
Alright.
Has Nimba been doing damage to himself this entire time in classic Nimba fashion?
No, not saying anything.
Of course he has.
Well, I gotta say, it's a bit of a spectacle to see all of this. But I'm kind enough to at least give you the first swing. Come on. Hit me for real.
For real, for real.
The law writes down for real.
Damien will give a small chuckle and respond.
Oh, go ahead.
That arrogance will be your downfall. And he will fully summon his avengeful spirit, Yuki, directly behind Irifis. And he will charge forward, and they will both strike him simultaneously. Xavier actually getting 2 heavy, cold-infused damage attacks off. Whether they hit or not, Nimba, is up to discussion.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It'll hit. Earfist is wanting to feel what you're capable of at least first. Okay, that hits. That you are good at this. But just remember who you're fighting. Because in proper fashion, as Earfist will face step back to the position of where Xavian was. A proper mage doesn't play fair. As Eve, I cast a 7th level magic missile.
Components or no?
I will use components.
Okay.
That's a lot for me. So I believe, how many is that? Because magic missiles normally 3, and then it's plus 1 for each level.
94 plus 9.
I'll roll the damage. It doesn't fully matter, but still, I'll do it just for the funny.
Waverly, you take the dragon spear, and it just shrinks up in the rain.
She's gonna look at it sad. She looks at her hand.
That is and that is 28 force straight to Xavian.
28 force? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Xavian would take it. She wouldn't be phased by it.
You took that. Good job. Few people I've ever fought have actually been able to take a hit or two from a spell of mine. This really will be worth it.
How far away did you go with face up?
It's 30 feet. It's like Misty Step. So I'd still be in melee range. You'd still be able to full movement hit me.
I can move the haunted ground as well.
Mm-hmm.
So the haunted ground shifts forward, consuming you again. Your form letting you fight off its effects for now. And Xavian would run forward, take a step to the side, to the left, and then almost disappear for a moment before bringing the sword down across you again. And as he does, he is going to... Where's it at? Sense regret.
So, Eve, do you want to explain it, or should I?
I'll let you do this.
Well, Xavian, you see Earfist when he is much, much younger. Not overly, childlike, but a good few, years at minimum. As it looks like he just won a fight. His opponent is bloody and nearly broken. His Earfist's hands are trembling. As he nearly did just kill his best friend. And then you see him plant that same sword into the ground. Who knows where, somewhere in the Feywild. And then leave it.
So, Ninja, deviating for our plan just slightly for flavor, because now that I actually know what I learned from that, on that strike, there's a brief moment where the mask glows, and suddenly you're looking at your best friend, crossing blades with him.
Camera?
I turned it because my dad was walking through. I will put it here for now.
You see Earfist wince as he is knocked back from the spell. And from my own rolls doing this, I was I did some test rolls myself to see what would happen. I did not keep up Tasha's otherworldly form, so it collapses.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm going to guess that your little ghost friend was able to show you what I've been through, huh? All right. If you want to brawl, then allow me. I'll be more than happy to get serious. As Irophis seemingly plants his blade in midair, straight up, then turns it 90 degrees to the right. Another 90 degrees so that it's facing down, and then another 90 degrees so it's left. And as it reaches the center again, he pulls it back and thrusts forward as an afterimage of his sword in all four spots explodes out into the battlefield, as he's now surrounded by four spectral swords. Come on, then. Let's see what you've got. As, within a split second to everyone else, Irophis rushes forward and lands a slash directly on Xavier's chest, as each of the four swords swing in tandem.
Xavier would be able to block 2 of them and parry them to the side before kicking Irophis in the chest to push him back. Puts his hand on his chest and it glows as some of his wounds heal. Before he chuckles. If you want to play rough, we can play rough. And suddenly, at the snap of his fingers, Xavier disappears into this gout of spinning blue flame as he uses Hellfire Blitz.
Irophis does get caught in the fire blast.
And dip around and move around you, just upping that fire damage before ending up back in the space that he started in.
As this area forms, nobody sees Irophis for a moment before everybody can just hear a slight laugh. That was it. That was the biggest thing you got. As
Irophis, I will say,
mm-hmm.
with your form gone, the haunted ground is now getting to your mind. It is twisting your memories in a very odd way. Your body is not as responsive as it should be. But you're fighting off.
You're a good one, I'll give you that. Whether that's because of yourself or because of your little ghost. Or maybe it's a combination of both. It's probably the second. It's too bad though. As Irophis' shadow in the flame disappears before he appears right behind Xavier. That even the ghost can hold my magic down. As another wide slash goes across Xavier's chest as he was hit with Steel Wind Strike. Before Irophis face steps back to create a bit more distance between the two.
Xavier would not scream, but there's some amount of pain. Two can play at that game, and Yuki, the spirit, would charge forward from Xavier, and as she interrupts the sight line between Irophis and Xavier misty steps behind Irophis, and takes the katana, the Odachi, in 2 hands, and just puts it through his back, and gives him a full smite.
As it is coming down, everybody sees as one of the swords moves on its own to try and catch the strike, but it only slows it down. And right before it properly collides directly into Irophis, those close enough to him would see one of his eyes suddenly go much closer to something reptilian as an illusionary dragon wing catches the hit. You act like I don't have a lot of contingencies for this shit. And the dragon wing will push back to knock Xavian off of his footing, as Irophis, with a fluid motion, does a spinning turn from facing the ghost to now facing Xavian, as he brings another swing on him.
Xavian actually steps back and punches the blade to the side. It still contacts him, but he fully pushes that blade away. And he'll roll back.
You're good. I'll give you that.
Suddenly, the energy in the air shifts. The area around Xavian darkens slightly. And something definitely seems wrong. The spiritual woman, seems alarmed and immediately flies over and stands back behind him, hands on his shoulder, concerned. She suddenly charges forward to bring down a massive overhead strike with the blade is just erupting in this massive bluish-green flame. Or just really a blue flame. And just something about Xavian has become a lot darker. And he brings the blade down. Nimba?
Mm-hmm. Irophis, seeing all of this, throws up pretty much every precaution he has, as all three of the remaining illusionary swords come to block it. You see an arcane shield go around him as well. Even the illusionary dragon wing helps, as he is using everything that he has to pretty much clash with this. Though it is definitely looking like it will not last much. His sword will not be able to keep up this attack much longer.
Then can I insight that on you? That's okay.
Sure, go ahead and roll insight. So as the sword comes down, it blows through the illusions and then stops on the shield for a moment before cracking through, and the only thing stopping it is Irophis holding his blade above his head as it strains. Your insight, It seems like he's going through some kind of transformation. Like he's in the midst of some kind of very odd, very dangerous transformation. When the swords meet after blasting through, it's a massive, super loud impact. The blades just start to spark even harder against each other. Neither of them giving. You see the spiritual woman kind of lean down and start speaking into Xavian's ears as some light comes back to his eyes, and he'll look down to Irophis where they're still locked in this combat. It appears my fiancé would like us to call it quits to our scuffle.
Irophis just kind of smiles at that. And just gives a calm laugh. Well, it seems so. Now, personally, I would not want to piss her off, so I think for now we can call it a draw. Though trust me, you've made this more than worth it. As Irophis, in a fluid motion, moves the sword just enough to his side that he can get out of the way of the coming impact. As he turns off his own, and then holds out his hand.
Xavian's sword swiftly moves to the ground and contacts, and you watch the building beyond the group suddenly split slightly, and there's like a section of it that slides off, and there's a big cut kind of in the building we're standing on.
Oh. That would have hurt. Well, you earned my respect normally, but with that, now you've earned my attention. Good fight.
The light in the area returns to normal. Xavier takes your hand and shakes it. And you've earned my attention as well. I'm Xavier. Xavier Oathbreaker.
I'll remember that. And what of your friend here? Fiancé, I should say.
Her name is Yuki. She was my
pleasure
fiancé.
to meet you as
Still
well.
is.
And well, it's a pleasure to meet you as well, ma'am.
Wayne, you're a cleric, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you would know Oathbreaker. Oathbreaker is a title given to paladins that have broken their oath.
Oh yeah, I know. I would know that,
Yeah.
definitely.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta say, you a few times there, I thought I almost lost. But
You did.
well, yeah, that haunted ground that you have definitely puts a bit of hurt on you.
The law's just sitting there like, that was so cool.
Did a good job on resisting it. Not many people can.
Oh, trust me, I was trying my hardest, but well, let's just say after you've reached the bottom of the weave, your mind can take a bit more than a mind can take a lot more than you think it can.
It was an honor to clash swords with you.
And
Let's
here's
do it again,
hoping for a proper round 2.
Then Xavier and Earfist both go smoke a cigarette.
Not actually, but you get what I mean.
Yeah.
Earfist will put his sword away and then give a
it's
slight
Kyodi.
bow.
It's all flavored vapes. It's
Yeah.
all flavored vapes targeted toward children.
Yeah.
Earfist will just give a bow to everyone else. So,
Bluey
you
raspberry flavor.
Hope you enjoyed watching me in action properly.
Be quite a change in pace being on the side of a fellow blade master. Instead of fighting one
Indeed.
for once.
Now, I don't know about all of you, but I personally wouldn't want to stand out in this rain for much longer.
He goes,
Trust
no.
me, I still have questions for the two yokai in the corner. He'll look back over to the two of them.
Right, I'm a cleric. Do I need to heal you two?
Oh, don't worry, I got myself. As you just see one of Earfist's hands light up. And unlike any other wizard, he cure wounds himself.
Sabian will also cure wounds himself.
Lexi, how were you holding the bird?
You were on his shoulder.
Okay.
The law just sits there and goes, why am I here?
And every once in a while, he would like lift his sleeve over to cover the top of your head from the rain.
You don't know when it happened. At some point, she's built a nest on your shoulder and she's fallen asleep.
He's just gonna look at Blaze and he's gonna be like, is this normal?
But he's muted.
But
yes. The
Blaze
answer would be
respond
yes.
with yes, quite normal. You should see our home.
And so he's just gonna like take the entire nest and move it up to Blaze's shoulders. Apparently I am needed somewhere else. And he's gonna turn and he's gonna walk over. Dan, remind me of your character's name.
Xavier.
Xavier. You are so quiet.
Xavier.
Thank you. Xavier.
Is this better, Lexi?
I just heard you up.
Hey guys,
Do
you want to tell
not
me
move
when my
close
mic
to
gets
your
low?
mouth.
Yeah, I think it sounds pretty good.
It's a little loud. like an
what you guys are
Xbox.
talking about.
Like an
it
Xbox
sounds
call.
pretty good.
Yeah. I don't know what you guys are talking
just
about.
turned them out.
Reject modernity, embrace Xbox Live. Anyways.
Who left?
Me, I think.
All right.
Yeah, it was one of the music spots.
And so, Kokitsu will
yeah,
walk up and he'll say, "Yes, what can I do for you?" Kind of staring distastefully at your armor.
You and your brother, what's your business in the city?
He's gonna smile. He's gonna say, "I am a student, and I tell fortunes."
A student at the academy.
Yes, forgive me, I don't have my library card.
And what of your brother?
I should make sure that I find mine.
The
Oh
law.
crap! Did I leave it back there?
The law.
Oh fuck! I left it back in the red weave base.
The law doesn't need to
Fuck, I need a
insight
new
to
library
know
card.
that's in. The law doesn't need to insight to know that's sarcasm.
oh.
Looks at Ninja's character. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. God fucking.
Kokitsu is just gonna add to his panic. He's gonna say, "Are you sure you didn't leave it in that robe you ordered us to destroy?"
Oh, son of a bitch! Whatever.
I'm fucking
I'll figure that out problem. I'll figure that problem out on my own.
Oh my god, he just goes with anything you say to him. Oh fucking hell.
And Kokitsu's gonna get back to the conversation at hand. My brother, he supports me in any way he can.
And that is through reading ecchi manga. Correct.
If he has the book open, I'm gonna turn around and throw a fucking stone at him.
Oh, he definitely does.
It is, in fact, an art form that is greatly respected and does make quite a good amount of money. Okay.
I may or may not be peeking at the manga over his shoulder.
Eve, do I have a description for the yokai in my backstory? I don't think we ever got that.
Oh.
I feel like there was a literal Resident Evil monster you wanted it to look like. And I think you might remember which one. Here, I thought what you said you wanted was
I mean, I don't think I ever picked one individual. I think I just sent you a bunch of stat blocks.
You did that too.
Yeah.
Trust me, it's
let me just look it up. Do you have any affiliation with a gray-skinned, black-clad giant yokai?
And he's just gonna honestly, he's gonna look like he's honestly thinking about it. And he's just gonna look at him. He goes, "Do you assume all yokai are connected?"
Technically, yes, within spiritual entity. Yes.
And he's just gonna have his sleeve up to his mouth and he's gonna say, "Doesn't ring a bell."
I'm going to be watching you.
I mean, there aren't any bells around here. Of course it can't be wrong.
And he'll turn on his heels, and as you say, you're gonna be watching him. He's just gonna wave his hand. And he's gonna go back up to Blaze and to the Kenku, and he's gonna say, "Let's go inside. I'm tired of this raid."
Yeah, I think. Yeah, if we want to talk more, I think it's best for all of us to be inside. Be warm. If any of you need your clothes dried, I can hit that with a quick snap of the fingers. Funny prestidigitation button.
I think. Hold on. He's just gonna smile at you, and he's gonna wave his hand and dry off yours.
Oh, why thank you.
And he's gonna, just kind of tug his brother back inside, like, "Will you put the book down? You're getting it wet."
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good.
That's the point of the art form.
I'm pretty sure that's one of the better volumes too. Do not let that get wet.
Kokitsu's gonna look so defeated. He's like, "Does everyone read this?"
Wayne,
I
you have no
don't.
audio.
I just know how much that's worth.
No, the law's gonna look over his shoulder and say, "No, it's okay. It's a scene that probably needs to be smudged." How did that get in there?
And
Actually, no. Yeah, you're right. Never mind.
I'm pretty sure my brother was friends with this particular artist.
The law looks at what's fucking Deals' character's name? Fuck.
Toma.
Toma? The law just looks at Toma.
I mean, at the very least, go on, just point your friend, I guess. All right, I'm gonna go down and make sure that I'm warm. If anyone else has any questions, I will happily.
So Kokitsu's gonna sneak past you, and he's gonna drop his coin down the ladder, and I'm gonna teleport to it.
I'm gonna grab Irifis, actually.
I forgot I was muted.
Hello, Mr. Robot.
Right, there's just
Eve,
one thing I needed from
How
you. Can
long
I
have
have your
we-
hand for a moment?
how long has it been since the performance? How long have I been gone from home?
From home?
From home.
We'd be pushing 8 hours at this point.
Oh, I need to turn on the bot. That's right. Also,
I see.
Oh no! What? Why do you need to go home, Vinny?
is
The birds have a curfew.
Oh no!
Is my Discord crashing? What's happening?
Also, Vinny, there is a Kenku asleep on your shoulder in a nest.
It was
know.
on Kokitsu's, but now it's on yours.
I was apparently muted when I said it, but Kinku got covered by Big Wing.
We good? We're good? Discord's not crashing? Okay,
Yeah,
we're good.
I think you're alive.
Once
Cool.
Blaze is inside, he's gonna be like,
That was weird.
I need to head home. He's actually going to like look around at the whole group
I see.
and think,
I see.
Lexi, what's your character's name again?
Kokitsu.
He's gonna look to Kokitsu, take out like a small sheet of paper, write something on it, and hand it to you. And he's like, "If anything happens with," he like looks around, "everyone's here, and I am needed. You can find me here."
Do you want some company? We were just attacked.
I see Uncle
My brother and I
Blaze.
can follow you guys home.
I see Uncle Blaze forgot to feed the birds at home.
I'm just the lucky one that gets to go out. The
the
rest of them are
attack
still in the
was
cages in the
far
lounge
from
room.
my home, so it should be all right. But he thinks back to how that fucking whole city's on fire. I need to go, and he's just gonna leave.
I'm gonna.
He's out.
My avian friend.
I will insight that.
Just so,
Yeah,
so
we'll
you're
leave it.
aware.
Eve.
Just so you're aware, the
Oh, go
any
ahead.
public
Sorry.
transport probably isn't running right now.
Vinny,
I can
It would
fly
be a-
home.
Vinny, I insight that,
fly
by the way.
I know. I'm just even then, Vinny, it would be a very long flight.
It would take like 24 hours of straight flying to get home.
Vinny, is Blaze like
I need to get home.
Vinny, is Blaze like panicking or some shit?
He doesn't visibly look panicked, but his face is pale, and he looks like he needs to be somewhere.
All right. Don't get everybody. Don't get your panties in a twist. Listen. I can do this. I think.
Don't get your tits in a tussle.
You can
Oh,
do.
are we all going?
You
Are
can
you
do-
taking us all
You
there?
can do what?
If you want, but I can. But I can probably. But I can probably fix that. Eve, can I look at that address?
I mean, Kokitsu has it. You have to ask Kokitsu for it.
Oh God, are you gonna teleport us?
Only if you want.
We're
Yeah,
gonna,
sure,
we're
Blaze
gonna,
would
we're gonna die.
absolutely love to
We're
be
gonna
teleported.
die. We're gonna
Take me
die.
home.
We're gonna die.
Sildov
We're gonna
looks
die. We're gonna
sleepily
die.
at Blaze. Are we going home?
We're gonna die.
Yes, you're going to go home, Sildov.
We're gonna die.
Listen.
Episode 2. We're gonna end up in the fucking
Listen.
Feywild for 10 episodes. No.
Listen.
Van's playing with fire.
You gotta trust me.
I'm not just playing with fire. I don't trust you.
No, I said Van was playing
So,
with fire.
That's not who's playing with fire.
Ninja, you look at the address. I will, I'll move us to the map of the city. You look at the address. It is... Oh, God, which, Ethan doesn't
You
remember
remember
this
where I live, Eve?
I do remember which one.
That's
Off
because
and
I don't-
around this direction. In the, not Public Plaza, I'm sorry, Seedling Square.
Okay. Have I been to an area near that? Considering I've been around doing things.
Does Earfist like to drink at all?
Yes.
Then yes, one of the best bars in the city is in Seedling Square.
Oh, then I have very familiar.
You're familiar with the bar.
Yes, exactly. That'll at least get them much closer to that.
I can give you the name of the bar. Give me 2.5 seconds.
1,
The Timeless Tankard.
2.
All right. So I can get you to the Timeless Tankard, and that should make it a little bit easier for you, for the two of you to get home. How's that sound?
How far away is my house from the tanker?
Like a 15-minute walk.
He's
One of
like,
your
yes,
neighbors
please.
works there.
It is very close. That's right. One of my neighbors does work there.
The friendly one that brings us
Nope.
food.
No problemo. Trust me, I know that place very well. So, I will. I shall be right back. And I shall be
Let's
right
go,
back.
Red Man.
I mean, if all of you want to go, I can drag all of you, but only if you want.
Tomo heard bar.
Yeah.
Kokitsu also heard bar.
I mean, most of the people could stay at the bar and we can go home. And then come back.
Yes. If everyone
This was
wants
mostly
to
to help
come,
you guys
then-
get home.
Kokitsu's gonna look over his shoulder at
Oh, my Discord's dying again. Uh-oh.
No.
No,
No, I lost it again. I fucking lost the name again.
Whose name?
Van!
Xavian.
Irifis,
Xavian.
the law will just handcuff you, by the way. Just to the law.
And
Be
he'll
like, I'm
just
coming
look
with.
over, he goes, are you joining us, or are you gonna stay here and sulk?
Said I was coming.
Van,
know, I
stop setting
can't do
things on
magic.
fire.
I'm assuming
You know,
these
I would.
do nothing,
I
but
would say that. I would say that this would make it harder for me to cast and get them there, but me and you both know that would be a lie.
The law will just look at you and says, I'm assuming this does nothing, but I'd appreciate if you humored me and teleported with the manacles.
Oh, if you want it like that, then easy. As Eve, I will.
Man, I
cast
didn't know
teleport
robots could be
to that bar.
into such kinky things.
Yeah.
What's a kink?
Which
half of kink.
I asked that last session!
Oh, it's half a bird.
It's half of
Half a bird.
I just want to know about the other 8 fucking kinkus trapped in Vinny's house.
Don't worry about it.
Oh no, it's fine.
No, they're there. Someone's into birds.
But yeah, I do have very familiar, so that should make it a little bit. That I believe that means that I don't have like almost any risk of mess
No,
up.
you would. It's the whole U100 table is a success. With very familiar.
So we.
Um.
So he will teleport you guys right outside. See, told you it was that easy.
Yeah. He casts teleport, and you guys appear in one of the several areas outside of the what you assume to be the Timeless Tankard. It's just another building in the amalgamation of buildings of the city.
Are they open in a crisis?
No. There's light inside, very faint light, but they're not open.
Blaze will actually go knock on the door to the tanker.
See, I told you guys I can make it, even with these handcuffs on.
You knock on the door.
And now they're gone.
Handcuffs on the
Yeah,
other wrist.
I knock on the door.
Woo!
Mister, are you there?
You hear some shuffling from inside and a couple, like, would you assume to be cups fall over. Oh god. No response.
Maybe he didn't hear me.
What's my neighbor's name again? Eve? What's his fucking name again?
Fuck, I have
The
no
one
idea.
that works here, his name is Alec.
Alec, it's Blaze is knocking on the door and he's like, Alec, it's Blaze. If you're in there.
True.
Stuff little. I'm here too.
Ethan's trying to find a visual aid and he can't find it. I'm upset.
See, I told you guys I could do this. You gotta believe in me. I may be a crazy wizard. I may have been a crazy wizard, but I'm still a wizard.
Approaching the door, and you hear several locks and latches being undone. As the doors open, and it's not your neighbor that's standing there.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
I'm really upset I can't find his art. You see a tall male red tiefling adorned in like a brown vest. He's got a thick black beard. I'm so upset I can't find this art.
You're not Mr. Alec.
He looks at you. No, my dear, I am Osriel. I am the owner of the tavern.
Deals, you're also going to get us killed.
I apologize for bothering you during this. He like motions his hands around. I was hoping to see if my neighbor was here. He works here.
Yes, Alec, that's how I knew it was you. He's gone home to his children.
Alright.
That's completely fair. Man, I don't get a drink tonight.
Kokitsu's gonna raise his hand, and he's gonna say, if I help do dishes, can we come in and pay for our drinks and just relax after the day we've had?
We need to check on someone, but we don't trust these people enough to bring them into our home yet.
That is completely fair.
They were there during the attack on Town Square. They helped defend it.
Well, defend is a strong word, but I did my best.
You get your foot stomped on by Kokitsu.
I'm already sitting at the bar.
Listen, I'm being accurate.
You have not made it through the door yet.
I can walk through the spirit realm and then just appear at the thing.
Cool. You go to walk through, you can't pass.
Wow.
He's protected.
Well, so I assume you need a place for these fine folks to stay for the evening.
A bit of a safe
that
haven,
would be
if
okay.
you will.
Bless me, you don't gotta worry about me. I can figure out my own shit.
If you'd like,
But
I can.
I just
want to
make sure that I'm
or
with them.
food, and Blaze starts pulling out his like wallet.
Boy, let me.
Kokitsu's following suit.
He holds up his head. No, it's fine. Please just don't make more of a mess than there already is.
Did something happen?
I'm sure they'd be more than
I
willing to help clean up.
Well, when an eclipse happens in a city full of fae folk, and then some infernal druggies decide to go nuts, yeah, some things happen.
Yeah, sunburners are like that sometimes.
If you don't mind, I mean, I can help with some prestidigitation.
I can as well to fix stuff up if need be.
What is prestidigitation?
I cannot press the prestidigitation.
God damn it, Austin!
Don't worry, my bunny friend. I will show you.
Kokitsu's gonna walk over and he's gonna lean down to the bunny. I'm guessing you're short.
I'm described as a small, short, very fat rabbit.
Okay. I'm assuming
Ladies and
it's
gentlemen,
like.
hold your fucking horses. I found the art.
found the
And
art? Let me
so
see.
he's gonna lean down and he's gonna prestidigitation the rabbit.
Oh god, he's
So,
hot.
make him dry
Oh
and
no,
stuff.
he's
Sorry.
hot.
Wait,
Oh,
who's
is he hot?
Wait,
We
who's hot?
had to do the line.
Ah, it's the boy!
Irifus cannot do this line at this time.
Eve, it's the boy!
You trying to show him what prestidigitation is? How?
I'm
not
assuming
yet.
you're wet from the rain. So I go over and I prestidigitation you dry.
I wear a
immediately
literal
start
cloak.
getting wet again because of the fact that you're still standing outside in the rain.
Well, yeah.
I quite literally am in a cloak the entire time. I'm not wet.
The law will look at
clothes
that
are.
spell and ask, does that work with all liquids?
Yes.
And he's gonna
I mean,
stand
like-
up and look over his shoulder and he's gonna say, "Kinky robot man."
No, that's not okay.
Blaze pinches the bridge of his nose and he's gonna go, I would appreciate it if you could lend them a place to stay.
I just
I
had an
need
oil
to be
stain
on the
that
way."
I wanted to get rid of.
I'm gonna look up at Blaze.
Should we go check on her now?
Yes, we need to go check on her. And
Blaze,
Blaze is
stay
going to
safe,
like,
alright?
he's gonna do a small bow to the tavern owner. I immediately forgot his name. And
Oscar.
yeah, and he's gonna look to the group and he'll be like, I'll be back within half an hour or so. And then
Take
he's
your
gonna
time.
just book it down the street.
Stay safe.
I'm still
Don't
with
die.
you, or have I been
Yes.
left behind?
No,
Okay.
you're on my shoulder.
I'm waiting
I'm
to be
holding on
interrogated
for
by a
dear
bunny
life.
rabbit.
I'll see you
I'm
soon,
waiting to
little
be in-
princess.
I'm waiting to be,
Did you
to
say
be
a princess or a
interrogated by my-
princess?
Yes,
Oh.
princess.
I'm waiting
They're
for
my-
the magic
they
bunny
are
to
my-
come and
they're my
interrogate me on my
princess.
magic powers.
As Blaze takes off, Osru just watches him leave and sighs and looks at the rest of you. I'll make you a deal. Please, don't mess with too much. I'm going to put it back in order myself. There are some
All right.
rooms upstairs. If you can clean it, you can use it. They are not
Do
exactly...
you have any drink left?
No.
Don't worry, I'll
Damn.
fix that problem.
They might have gone nuts, but they were also smart. But the rooms are not exactly in the best of sleeping conditions, but you can clean it up and sleep in there.
I appreciate it, for I don't know how the school is dealing with this crisis, and I don't know if I would be allowed back in when I've made my way back home.
Oh, school's probably fine.
Yes, but public transportation was not.
The school's fine. Don't worry.
How do you know that school is fine?
You've lived in the city for long enough, you learn quite a bit, especially owning a bar.
Can I insight that?
You can insight. What are you trying to ascertain?
What do you meant by that? Like, you know something about the school?
He just seems to be someone who has worked in the city for a while, who hears the talk.
Does it just... I was wanting to know, like, the emotion behind it. Like, confidence? Is he smiling? Is he just there?
He's not smiling. He's confident in what he's saying, though.
Okay.
You get the sense he definitely knows what he's talking about.
Kokitsu will nod then. Well, just let us know if we can help out in any way.
As I said, if you just want to clean the rooms you go to use, and please not turn it back into a mess, that'll be enough.
He'll nod.
And he'll step back and let you all in.
Kohitsu,
Thank you,
or
my friend.
Kokitsu will say over his shoulder, you said to Nimba, he'll say, you said you were going to get drink? You could fix the lack of drink?
I have my ways. You don't worry about that.
Then I am either in the room next to you, or I'll just steal a bed in your room.
You won't have to worry about that either.
I'm gonna ask the owner about me trying to walk in through the spirit realm and how come it didn't work.
He just looks at you and says, "Trade secret."
Actually, I do not require a room. I can stay wherever.
Come on, you can
I
read
mean,
my
don't
brother's manga.
I have been tempted by this.
I feel my
the part
piston.
Wayne really wants for his robot now is on a table sitting in Shionomura right now in front of a really weird dude.
With a bat named Anesthesia.
Alex is gonna go over
No, it's been
to...
stolen by now.
Oh, shit.
Oh, wait, no. Yeah.
No, not yet.
No, it wouldn't have, actually.
No, not yet. We didn't
That'd
steal
be
it until we
within
went back.
Yeah, that would have been the next, like, 3 days.
Oh, fuck.
Lexi, are you telling me or Cadet?
That's so good.
Alex is gonna go over to Cookitsu, or Calix is gonna go to Cookitsu and go, you said you studied at the academy, yes? Do you have any of your books left?
Yes. Why?
I study better when I have a book. Would by chance you let me borrow it?
Sure. And he'll just pull out like a generic class book.
Yeah, it's just that or he goes to pull out the book. It's just a generic textbook on divination, about one edition older than the one you currently use.
Calix looks at it and frowns. Goes, I've read that one a few times. Thank you for your help, but that one won't do for now. And
Xavier's going to be sitting at the bar, and he's just going to be rolling a engagement ring through his fingers.
Unfortunately, I'm not going to do the scene of bartender polish his glass and ask what the fuck is up with that, because he's currently having to polish up his entire establishment.
Earfish just finds like a booth and just like sits back and just sits back and relaxes. That feels nice. So
yeah, it's a very quaint tavern, in complete disarray. Not the brightest in here. There are upturned tables, glasses and tankards across the ground. Some shattered, broken barrels that you assume held some type of alcohol beforehand or some form of drink. The doors to the kitchen are broken off.
So, Robot, you still wanted to question me? You know, about things? Alright, I guess he short-circuited. Poor guy.
What's happening?
He was in the rain for too long.
What?
There he is. Earfus was asking if you still wanted to question him, didn't you?
Oh, I'm sorry. People were waiting on me. My bad. Yeah.
Well, give me just a moment, and we can go to my office.
Can I come with?
Sure. Come on. As he will just go to the upstairs. Okay, now which one of these was the key that I used for... There it is! Wait, I can't use this one anymore.
Oh my god, you're Magic Man from Adventure Time.
I gotta do it manually now.
Oh my god, he's Magic Man from Adventure Time.
Kokitsu's gonna call out over his shoulder. Toma, play nice with everyone else.
We come back, the rest of the party's just fucking dead. He didn't play nice.
God, I didn't...
He's gonna look straight at Van's character.
Put it down!
Speaking of Van's character, Calix is gonna, like, shuffle along towards the... to the bar where Van's standing. Hello. Can I ask you a question?
I suppose.
What is that apparition that seems to follow you around?
Damien will pause with the ring like between two knuckles. That is the spirit of my fiancée.
And why does she
And
follow you?
To lend me her strength. She is a magical patron of sorts.
His one eye that's able to look at you, the other still hidden behind his eye patch. You go, towards what end, then?
I don't get your meaning.
Well, my experience, those that have patrons and the like, they gain their power for a reason. Someone might say, the Great Old One, reportedly, they usually seek power, and in return, the Great Old One shuffles them around and tells them to go do things.
You're asking for my deal.
Yes, essentially.
Yuki was taken from me by a terrifying yokai. I was a paladin once.
Oh.
After her passing and my inability to slay the beast, I broke my oath and cast it aside. And somehow, through the odd magics of this world, Yuki presented herself to me, and I formed a pact to slay the beast and be reunited with her. Whether it means I bring her back or I die.
Out of my question, but would it not be easier just to simply die?
Not before I slay the being that took her from me.
Have you not tried divination? See its whereabouts?
I have.
And what was your... I assume it did not go well as you're still here.
Yokai can slip between the material and the ethereal. Scrying does not work between planes.
So unless you know which side of the plane it's on, divining its whereabouts becomes a very hard endeavor.
Indeed. I also have come to believe it has some kind of protection against it.
Which do you believe it to be its primary realm of existence, the material or the ethereal?
Spiritual. Oh, where all yokai come from. But this one was very different. I'm not completely sure on it, but I believe someone had a hand in creating this yokai.
Creating it now. That is a very interesting. Necromancy, by chance?
A bit beyond necromancy.
Beyond
Yokai are not just undead. He'll look over to Deals' character. They are as alive as you and me, just existing differently.
Interesting synopsis.
Some are dead, but others contain a bit more autonomy.
See. Well, good luck. I don't do well with fights very much. I mean, I can hold my own if I'm allowed. But I'm a researcher, first and foremost. And this...
Xavian will hand you a knife.
Calyx will grab the knife with his open hand.
You have given the bunny a knife.
Use was never an option.
You watch him imagine it, and then in a series of just odd movements, he'll just flip it around like it's a butterfly knife, toss it up into the air, and pull out his own dagger. What does that for?
Didn't know you had one. I was giving you one for emotions.
I did say I could fight. I just prefer not to. I'm a researcher first and foremost.
Guys,
what do you research?
Well, I thank you for asking.
Oh no.
You can note now, he's very much proud of his status at being at the academy.
Man's gonna receive a level of exhaustion.
And since he was looking at his ring, or his hand, you might notice his signet ring, which denotes him as like an alumni of the academy. And he goes, I look through multiple different things, but my real focus is on gravity magics. First and foremost, the ability to bend the things around it. You see, my theory is that you could take gravity, and if you were to use it in a concentrated format, you could actively bend the space and time continuum around you.
Isn't that what he does? And no point offered to Ninja's character.
I was asking him about that. He says he seems to have only a very small effect on the timeline, and he's much more of a researcher in the wizarding ways. He looks through the base material, not the physical. To me, the writing of the equations, the like, it's a bit much. I deal with it because I need to learn. It's a pride thing. But I'm much more trying to do a hands-on approach. You see, I find that the stars themselves have the greatest impact on the surrounding. Whether that's pulling things to and fro, repulsing them, all the like. And I've spent,
Just watch Totoro open the door and enter the room on Waverly's End.
See, when did I become going to the academy? What's the youngest you can attend the academy? Van?
Depends on how smart
Or not
you
Van,
are.
Eve?
Eve.
Depends on how smart you are.
Because we only have it in my backstory as when he was old. So.
Well, then assumably whatever adulthood is for a Harrigan.
I'm late middle aged, so probably early 20s then. I've been going to the academy and the Starfall Observatory for close to 30 or so years now. And I've gotten quite close to figuring out that little bit more. But it's hard. There's not many test subjects for gravity magics, as they seem to have a bit of a problem with collapsing the people's lung. But not to fret, I will find out how to use it.
You're looking for guinea pigs. There's plenty of work as a street blade and getting rid of people.
Calix seems positive that. I'm not sure about that. I don't like hurting people necessarily. Especially if they've not done anything wrong.
Oh no, these people would have done some stuff wrong. Probably a lot wrong.
But then isn't it the police's, the law's work?
Oh, you sweet summer child. The Azure Blades deal with roughly, I'd say, 20% of the entirety of the crime of the city.
Why so much?
Around 40% is dealt with by our street blades, and the other 40 goes unpunished.
But what about the law?
Are we talking about the institution of the law, or are we talking about the robot?
About the robot.
His name is the law?
Yes, he and his group, the Azure Blades, deal with roughly 20% of the crime within this city.
That feels like definitely not. You should get more people on that.
That's what the Street Blades are for.
Hmm.
The Azure Blades have a lot of red tape and bureaucracy to go through to get things done. Street Blades get things done no matter what.
I'm not sure I like how you said, but I believe you. Calix kind of just looks. He looks deep in thought, and he's. Let me ask you a question. If it costs a civilization to, unlock or solve an ancient mystery, what is your opinion on that? Is it worth the lives for that knowledge?
Xavier will think for a moment. If you wipe out the entire civilization, who's left to benefit?
Presumably someone is left. If not you and your people. Say it's the press of a button. It unlocks the great mystery that causes the downfall of others. Is this worth the price?
Frankly, that depends on the knowledge. I was once a paladin of life and death. Keeping a balance and helping people move along when they needed to was my job. Everyone's got a time, but it's not really for you to decide.
I see. That answers my question. Thank you. He seems to have shut down on anything he was expressing.
I'm going to talk to Deals' character in a moment, but I want you to go to Waverly and Vinny.
What?
Before Waverly zones out anymore.
What?
Not possible. Well, we had a certain two people who were kind of speed walking or whatever you want to do back to an apartment complex. Yeah,
I am
sprinting. The Kenku is barely
hanging
staying
on
alive
for dear life.
and staring at a flame.
She's being held by my wing. Don't worry, I keep her safe with the wing.
You're running through the streets. The fires have died down that have reached this part of the city. There's still smoldering embers, smoke. You see teams of Azure Blades and Imperial Guards around, containing some of the destruction. But you make it back to the apartment complex, and you're standing outside, and there's quite a few shattered windows, broken parts of rubble on the ground. Not a lot of light coming out.
She's okay.
We'll find out. And Blaze is gonna quickly make his way up to his apartment.
You make your way up to your apartment.
Oh, jeez.
Door's still locked as you left it. You don't hear anything inside.
I unlock the door and I'm gonna head in. I'm gonna lock the door on my way, after I get in, though.
Oh, okay, you still have some left.
You guys make it into your apartment. See, 20 nests around the place among the normal furniture, along with glass and bricks, as things seem to have been thrown through the windows.
I rush into my sister's room.
Yeah, you open the door. She's not there. She's not in her bed.
Okay. I immediately leave the apartment and I go to my neighbor.
Which neighbor are you going to?
Which neighbor?
The one closest to me, so I assume that would be the
They're
man
both
and his
equal
daughter.
distance. They're on the same floor as you.
Alec,
okay.
I'll go
first.
to the other side, neighbor.
That should be the old couple, right?
That is the elderly couple.
So I'll go to the elderly couple.
That
Vinny,
is
I don't
so
remember your
fucked.
sister's name.
Olivia.
Olivia, that's right.
We'll start with Waverly, because this one will be a simpler one. You go to the door. I'm assuming you knock.
Yeah, just as much as I can at like the bottom of the door.
You wait like 5 minutes and no one answers.
Can I peer through? Is there like a window nearby that I can try and peek in through?
No. You can try to listen if you'd like to.
Yeah.
You hear really heavy snoring.
So at least they're alive.
I also
they're not
thought they
dead. I need to get in there because if they're dead, someone needs to get those bodies before they rot. Rather
That's
than
what we're
going
worried about. Not their well-being, but the rotting part of the body. That's all we're worried about.
Yeah, 100%. Weirdly enough, I'm gonna go back into our apartment, and I want to try and see if there's anything of like she's up and left herself, or if there was like a additional struggle or anything, and anything nefarious.
I'm so glad you thought that. Blaze is in a panic.
I will get to that after I deal with. Deal with. That sounded really rude and aggressive. I apologize. After we go to Vinny.
I know, I'm a shitter, I get it.
But I assume you also go and knock at the door.
Yeah.
And you hear the shuffling and the unlocking as a familiar furbolg peeps his head out the door.
He's like, I'm glad you're safe. How are you? He's panicking. There's so much panic on his face. But he's trying his best to be polite.
We're fine, but I'm assuming something's wrong, and that's why you look like this.
Yes, I can't find Olivia. I don't know where she... I walked into the apartment. She's not in her bed. He's like starting to pace. I was wondering if you brought her into your home or if you had checked on her at all.
No, when I got here, I was under the impression that no one had left the apartment complex and no one had reported any breaking and entering or kidnapping.
I was busy with my play, so I just got back here. The window was shattered. There was bricks and there were a few bricks, some glass. He's trying to like recount what he saw.
Multiple of the rooms have had their windows shattered. I'm sure that'll be some work from the tenants and probably a rent raise, but whatever.
Right. You're sure you didn't notice anything on your way in?
Nothing out of the ordinary besides just people reporting their broken windows and the chaos of outside.
Right. He's like the whole color from his face is just drained. Knowing that she's not with him and the Kinku hasn't come back to say she's with the old couple, he's like, He's like, well, if you hear anything or see anything, let me know. I'll be searching my apartment for a little bit.
Alright, you just let me know.
will do. And he's gonna wave and rush back to his apartment.
So, Silda, what are you doing?
I want to look if there's, like, any blood or anything that would look like more than just bricks being thrown. I want to see if there was a struggle.
Give me an investigation check.
No.
You don't see any signs of a struggle. No blood or anything like that. It does get wet as you get closer to the window because there is obviously rain happening, but you don't notice signs of a struggle, no signs of breaking and entering or anything like that you can notice.
Can I check for any, like, residual magic? To see if maybe it was more of a magical thing rather than physical?
Yeah. However you want to go about doing that, I'll just go ahead and let you know you don't find anything.
Sorry, Vinny, I wish I could be of more use.
It's okay.
But after you case for that, that's, I would say, when Blaze re-arrives at their room.
So, Blaze's immediate thing is he's gonna start tearing up his own apartment.
Where do you start?
Olivia's room. He's gonna check under and in everything that she could be hiding in.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if she would have gotten up to
notice Blaze
him.
doing this, I'll go to a different room and do the same thing. I'll just mimic what Blaze is doing, but
So
in a different room.
there's 3 rooms.
Okay,
There's the bathroom, her room, and
You
his
start
room.
in Olivia's room.
I'll
You
start in
casing
Blaze's
it.
room.
Okay. Vinny, what's your passive perception?
22.
As you start moving things around and you're making some noise, you start to hear hyperventilating coming from the closet.
I call out and it's like, Olivia, is that you? Are you... He, like, goes over to the closet and he attempts to open it.
Yeah. You open the closet, and you see in a fetal position in the bottom of the closet, crying, your sister.
Oh, he immediately reaches out and pulls her into a big ol' hug. It's like, are you alright? What happened? Or did someone come into the home?
She is simply uncontrollably sobbing.
Oh no, he's gonna wrap her in like the biggest hug, just his wings around both of them too. I assume Sildov would also hear that Blaze has stopped shoving shit around.
Yeah. So she knows. She knows it's okay.
Yeah, so he's just
I don't have proper words to communicate the sadness you feel from your sister and the fear. Your sister is terrified.
He's just gonna... Oh god. He's gonna stay with her until she can calm down enough that she's not aggressively crying and is breathing a little better. So he's just gonna keep her in this big hug until she's somewhat better.
It takes a few minutes before she calms down and the breathing becomes not steady, but she's no longer having essentially a panic attack.
Right. Blaze is gonna look down at her as he sees that she's calmed down a little bit, and he's like, do you want to go somewhere safer?
She just nods her head.
While they're talking, Dump's gonna start moving the bricks out of the apartment, like the ones that were thrown in, and start moving the glass out.
Blaze is gonna just grab up her immediate needs, like any medicine that she has, coats, clothing, stuff them in his bag, and he's just gonna carry her to the front door and wait for Sildov. Yeah.
Yeah, you get ready to leave. She grabs a book off her nightstand to take with her. And I don't know if she's how you lead her. If you're leading her out, if you're carrying her, whichever. You
carrying
make your way
her.
out of the apartment. And where are you going?
First, I'm gonna go let Alec know that I found her and to apologize for bugging him in a panic like that.
Just fucking bridal carrying your traumatized sister. Hey, I found her!
Hey, I found her! Yeah. Or I'd have Sildub
Don't worry,
do
bruh.
it. It's either I go see...
I'll
okay.
go let them know. I'll
Okay.
go knock on his door.
Okay. You knock on his door, and
Back.
you hear... If that's how she wants to do it.
Yes,
But
fuck
again,
it,
you
just
hear
bang her head against the door.
shuffling and knocking, or the unlatching of... Oh, pardon me. The unlatching of locks and latches as he opens the door, and he looks around for a second, then looks down and sees the...
Just staring up.
Well, hey there, little one.
Hi,
What can I
Mr.
do you for?
Alec. So, we found Olivia. I just want... Blaze is a little bit worried, so I wanted to come over and say that I'm sorry on her behalf.
Are you good?
Yes,
We are in an extreme fire warning.
Oh.
Like, all around, like...
Uh-oh.
Wonder...
Like, everywhere.
What...
Listen,
hey, where's the fire?
Looks would instantly set the
Places
place ablaze.
Places a target marker directly on Waverly's
Listen,
forehead.
Australia
Oh,
is
there it is.
Australia is the battle royale, and the bushfires are the wall closing in.
Yeah.
I don't think I ever described what Olivia looks like.
No.
So, how I imagine Olivia is she's very tiny, she's very petite, mostly because of her sickness. So she's like sickly skeleton petite. And her hair's way too long because she hasn't been able to get a haircut, and she's just very sickly. Her hair isn't as healthy. Her wings aren't as healthy. She's just a little sickly girl. She looks exactly like Blaze.
A feminine
so
version
you
of
know.
Blaze, just smaller.
Smaller. And sick.
No one questions them being
And less
siblings.
himbo.
Less
And
himbo,
not a
yes.
himbo. Yes. So, whenever Sildov comes back to him, they would just make their way back to the bar, the Tinker.
Okay. I don't know if Waverly can hear me, but Alec would have responded and essentially said thank you, and he hopes everyone does well before, assumably, the Kenku runs back to Uncle Blaze. But you can make your way slowly to the tavern.
Yeah, he's gonna
Knock
use his
again,
wings to like cover
and
them.
Azrir will let you back in.
You walk into the tavern with a like what's the word I'm looking for? A intensive care patient.
Yeah.
Xavier is immediately concerned, and he's walking up to talk to you. All right, I assume, sister.
Yes.
Is this new or is this pre-existing?
This is pre-existing.
Why
I
is she
can-
here, not in the
I can
Oasis?
explain more. I just need to get her somewhere comfortable. Is there a room upstairs? that
Come
I
on.
can-
Well, I'll help make room. I was a paladin. I served in medical wards.
You guys see Irifus just being like, "So fucking shit, where is the thing?" Oh, hey guys, how you doing? I apologize.
Okay.
So, going on.
Blaze ignoring. He's gonna like go with Xavier to like put his sister in a bed.
You know, if you need a good spot, I can make a better one, right?
Any place that she can be safe and just a place for her to relax right now would be the best.
8 hours is good? That's a long
Yeah.
spell will last
Yes.
pretty much.
How's your sister looking?
How is she looking, Eve? I mean, aside from her panic attack and red-eyed, teary-eyed face.
I just remembered that during this type of weather, if I don't water the balcony, the leaves will catch fire.
Unfortunately, she looks exactly the same, just as sickly as you remember her.
But she's not worse.
So she's not worse, she's just upset.
Physically, no.
Physically.
Mentally, yes.
Mentally, yes. She was terrified a minute ago.
All right, fuck it. I won't find the item. I'll do this my fucking self. Everybody just watches as Irophis just puts his hand on the door. Okay, just warning, this is gonna hurt my head a lot. As if I will cast Magnificent Mansion.
I'm guessing without components?
Yes.
Okay.
It's gonna hurt, but I need to get it fast, so I don't have the time to do the components.
You take 11 points of psychic damage.
And
you watch as
guys...
runes align the doorway, and there's a brief glow behind it before it subsides.
You guys just see Irophis just wince a bit. Shit! Alright.
So Dove will walk up to Irophis and just sort of touch his leg.
Oh, hey there, little apprentice. How are you doing? Oh, there's no need for that. I'm fine.
I am the Wayne of this session that can't roll for shit.
If I'm gonna try something,
it is pretty obviously he's lying just to make sure that you don't worry about
child's not
it.
looking good, right?
Child?
She's
Or are you
actually
talking
an
about the
adult.
sister?
Oh, she's an adult.
Yeah,
Blaine's
Olivia's an
sister
adult.
does not look well.
I'm gonna go and touch her.
Blaze, how do you respond to this person you just met walking over and putting his hands on your sister?
Before you can even touch her, he, like, puts his wing in between the two of you.
Kokitsu speaks up. He goes, "My brother is bad at explaining. He's trying to heal her."
There's no magic that can heal her as far as I'm aware. Unless you can try something different.
I want to rephrase that real quick.
I see.
There's no magic that can heal her that you can afford.
He's
gonna
gonna
make a medicine check.
Sure.
Then he's gonna, like...
Wait, does anyone have...
Can I insight your intent deals?
What are you trying to find, Van?
I'm trying to just see if her affliction is if it's an affliction I recognize.
Oh no, shit.
You wouldn't recognize this affliction. You would I would say you would just recognize the essence of some sort of magical disease, sickness that ails this woman. You get the feeling it can be healed. It just takes a lot to do so. And I made the comment before. Kyodi has healthcare. Kyodi doesn't have super magical disease healthcare that is easily gettable for anyone who is not very well off.
So we need a sugar daddy to be able to afford it, is what you're saying.
Exactly.
Exactly.
As you guys are all looking at that, Irophis just like, all right, welcome
So
everybody
does this do
to
anything?
Casa.
Your hand glows. You take your 48 damage.
20.
Nothing happens to her. You feel the magic and the life, I guess is what we can call it, though I feel like that's aggressive, leave your body, but nothing seems to happen to her.
You'll watch as I shrivel a little bit.
He's becoming a raisin.
Blaze is gonna look over to... Irophis. God, the names are fucking with me today. Blaze is gonna look to Irophis and he's gonna go, Is the room ready?
Room? Oh, you just need a room? As he opens the door, and you are all gazed into an actual straight-up mansion. Welcome to Casa de Orifice.
Blaze is gonna look at him and go, I will give you a better thanks later, but for right now...
Oh, no need.
He just stares at him and then walks to the door.
But down the hall to the left, you'll find a little ghost man. His name is Jeeves. He'll leave you to a comfy spot for her.
Blaze is gonna go find Jeeves, I guess.
I like the idea that in Ninja's Mansion, the last song he used for Blade's song is continuously playing.
Yes. So currently Soldier Boy is playing.
Is playing very faintly in the background.
I'm imagining an orchestra version of
it.
Yeah.
like the holding out for a hero for Shrek. It's like that kind of orchestral. It's an orchestral version of Soldier Boy.
I'm gonna see if I can
Can I
find
do a
something.
medicine check on my sister?
Are you following Blaze?
Yeah, both foxes are following.
Okay.
The Xavian's following as well.
Okay.
Is there any sort of history or Arcana check I can do for any sort of something I would have read?
I mean, you know of magical sicknesses. You don't know how to identify which one this is. You haven't physically seen them yourself. As I said, I know Deals wants to make a medicine check here, and he could ascertain if this is roughly the same what Van found, which is this is curable, but not by easy to come by means.
It's less expensive.
It's expensive. But yeah, once Blaze has set his sister down, he'll actually he's gonna ask Sildov to keep her company for a little bit while he has to explain the situation to everyone else. Wait, but we?
Yeah.
Blaze is leaving Olivia in a room, and he's gonna look to you and he's gonna go, can you keep an eye on her and keep her company for just a little bit?
I can do that, and she'll reach into her pouch and she'll pull out a handful of sticks.
Lexi.
Thank you,
Lexi, don't you dare tell me. Oh my god, Lexi, you are incredible.
And he's gonna motion for everyone who followed him to follow him out of the room. And
oh, by the way, I did. I apologize. I just need to interrupt this. For those who are interested,
Hold on, I found another one.
There is every single servant in Orifice's magnificent mansion is like an ethereal version of various small races, but all of them are just eloquently dressed. This Jeeves that you guys find is a goblin in a top hat with a mustache and a monocle.
I see. But yeah, Blaze is gonna... Whoever followed him to Olivia's room, he's gonna motion for all of you to follow him out of the room. He'll take you, a couple steps away from the door, so to have, a more private conversation. And he's gonna look to all of you and go, I assume you all have questions. What exactly do you want to know?
Kokitsu will be silent for a second, and then he'll say, how long has she been sick?
Let me double check my backstory to get you a more accurate. So he is 30. Would it be good to say at least 5 years?
Yes.
Okay. he will look over and he'll say, "It's been, I think, at least 5 years now since this happened.
Oh shit.
Me and her used to perform together, and then all of a sudden she just fell ill."
And this is Sildov's mother?
No, it's my sister. Sildov is...
I apologize. She called you
Creature.
uncle. I was very confused.
It's what the letter she received informed her to call me. I don't exactly know her family.
Well, I mean, the little one at least trying.
He nods.
Blaze, was it?
Yes.
If you would like a permanent, non-magical, non-dispellable place, not saying this is not a good place for her,
But it is temporary.
I can offer a permanent home for her within the Lotus District, along with a caretaker.
Blaze looks at you, and I want to roll insight. My insight's so shit, but I want to see if that's like a genuine offer. 18.
Yes.
Okay. I would really appreciate that.
It seems he is in kind of nurse/doctor mode and is more concerned about this person's well-being in the midst of a massive riot happening in a city.
Okay.
Kokitsu's kind of backed up a little bit, and he's just kind of watching the interaction with just his eyes more trained on Xavian than on Blaze.
There is like a small he finally relaxes, like his shoulders sink, and he's like, I would really appreciate that. When I went to go find her, the windows to my apartment were broken by bricks, and thankfully no one came in, but she was terrified.
Hopefully the security within the Lotus District was a bit more repulsive.
Hopefully. I think for right now she needs to just rest.
Eve, would I know if the Lotus District would be more well off? I assume the richer the area, the better security it has for crisis like this.
The richer the area, it's not the better security, it's the more personal security you find.
Yeah.
They're well off magically, more so than the other districts, so you don't know if they fared better, but you can assume, you wouldn't be surprised to see less damage, as you would assume people would already have used some of their own magic to repair their homes and stuff like that if they can.
Blaze is gonna look between everyone else and he's gonna go, is there anything else you'd like to know? He just looks stressed. He looks a little just upset and defeated.
Does she have, if you know?
What'd you say? You cut out a bit for me.
What exactly does she have, if you know?
I don't know what it is either, Eve, right?
Correct.
Okay. I don't know exactly. I haven't been able to afford the proper care for her. Otherwise, she would have been cured by now.
May I have another look?
Sure. As long as she can get some rest at some point, and...
Yes, I just want to...
He sighs.
Peek at something.
Blaze, you
Eve,
feel a hand
I just
on your
wanna
shoulder.
go and...
You guys go
Blaze
first,
looks
it's
over.
fine.
Okay.
Yeah. I just want to go in and I want to try to figure out if she's been cursed through whether it be through a
Joining me in the
yokai, or she's been kind of latched on by one. Yeah. Wow. Lollipop sticks burn so well. They like burn.
Fucking Van.
Why did you set it on fire?
Have you guys never just sat there and lit stuff on fire?
No.
Oh
no,
shit.
I'm not an
But why not?
arsenic maniac.
No, it can actually also be an autistic thing.
Oh.
No, it's arson.
No, it's arson. People just like
It's
fire.
arson. Hold on.
Some people are just fascinated by fire.
Yeah, I used
is going in
to
general.
use the
This is
stove to light things on fire.
I'm putting my response to this entire situation in general and saying no more.
Yes.
Oh my god, wait!
So Van, are you joining me in the room with Olivia?
I am.
The bird is going to look at you, head completely empty. But
Head
she is going to
empty.
maintain eye contact with you the entire time.
Head empty.
Okay.
As you walk in.
I'm just gonna look for any signs of any spiritual influence or curses. Tell me what I need to roll.
Go ahead.
I will say I can just see curses. If I was in there, I would have saw it.
I wouldn't know that.
Kokitsu walks in and does not force the Kenku to break her eye contact, but he just kind of lifts her up.
He is still maintaining eye contact.
You know, she's like
another medicine check.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Another medicine check. Okay.
This is big.
Can I argue for religion for spiritual stuff?
Sure.
Did I see a curse, Eve?
Oh, great. 13. Worse than my first one.
Yeah. You get nothing more. Deals. It looks like a curse, but it also doesn't look like a curse, if that makes sense. It's one of those things where you look at it and you're like, I know what that is, and you're like, wait, no, I'm crazy. What is this?
Like it reminds you of something, but it isn't exactly that thing.
It isn't exactly that thing, and then you look at it again and you don't know what you were thinking, but then it reminds you again.
Yeah, you can come into the room if you want, Austin.
I'd like to try to gather some materials or let Blaze know. This could be a curse.
Blaze does not look happy. I'm hearing that.
So,
I would also let Blaze know that I could make a potion. If it's a curse, I could remove it. But it looks different than other things I've seen. Wouldn't hurt to try.
well, given their condition, we don't know if it won't hurt to try. That's the only issue.
I'm worried.
I'm sure there are plenty of us that could help with healing while the curse is being taken away.
I don't know if it is a curse, and I'm worried that if we attempt to remove something that isn't what it is, it could hurt her.
That's fair.
Need an actual diagnosis if we try anything drastic.
Yeah, about that. You said that you can't afford the treatment. How much the fuck is it?
Yes, hold on. If someone told you what the treatment was, they had to have known what's afflicting her.
I assume just getting into the hospital is what costing the arm and the leg, Eve.
No, you can get in for like a checkup. But the people you're able to get to can't identify it. And they know the treatment you would have, places you would have to take her, would be extremely expensive and normally only open to those very wealthy.
I don't know the exact price.
Damn it.
Generally, the place I need to go to is meant for the wealthy. The places that I can get into can't really identify it.
Eve would
course, it's for fucking
whatever level of
elite
medical
bird
care I would
species.
go to, because I think I'm at least one rung above Blaze, at least within the hierarchy. I live in Lotus. They live in Seedling.
Mm-hmm.
What is my medical care like?
I mean, it's more intensive, little higher quality. You've received. I would say you, in your time in Kyodi as a street blade, the two places you would go for medical stuff is either two other street blades, Seedling or Lotus.
Okay.
There's not a massive difference between the two. There's a difference, but
not enough.
If they're giving a response like that, you don't think just going to the Lotus District will solve everything.
Hey, Eve.
Of
Yes.
course, we have to go to the fucking zone
Is there a
for
chance
elite
we
bird
can
species.
like, edit the map slightly?
Why? Where? What?
Can you put a key in for what the different colored sections are? I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at except for the key with the numbers. I don't know what
I've
the
debated
colors
it.
mean.
Just ask me for now.
Thank you.
You're currently in the light blue one.
Yeah,
Okay.
because light blue is the
What
Seedling.
district would we have to go? Would we most likely be able to receive, like, would have the best care?
Probably Brace.
If it's expensive, it would Brace of Elfile, which is the dark green area.
This one or this one?
Maybe if
this one.
The dark green.
Dark green.
The square in the middle is like the royal palace area. That's the seat of government and stuff.
And assumably, if they would be able to do it, if you could get in there, there's always the chance that maybe if you can get well enough with people in the Elden Reaches, which is the circular area, it is the holy center of the city, maybe someone there can figure it out as well.
Okay.
Those are the most immediate things you could think of.
Blaze,
Yes.
have you ever considered street blade work?
No, I am not a fighter. The most that I am capable of is I have a few damaging spells, but most of mine consist of distractions.
Never.
He's gonna like do a couple little fancy movements with his like minor illusion to create like just mystical lights and like dancing stars, stuff like that, just to show like this is what he does. I am a performer, so most of my magic pertains to my career.
Not everything to do with street blades is murder. I hope I'd have you know that. Lots of groups always are looking for a face. Someone that can talk their way in and out of situations and pretend who they aren't. Who they aren't. Pretend to be someone who they aren't. There's a lot of money in it. And it's the only way I would know that you would get enough money for your sister. Even before that, you might meet someone who could know what to do.
I mean, hey, we all worked as a pretty good team. I'm not gonna lie.
I think my entire
we did work.
previous team died during the eclipse. I haven't heard from them. Those idiots.
Well, that's oof.
You like actually see him like think about it. It's a long running tradition in my family to be a part of Theater. My whole family has been theater. Theater kids.
But I'll add this. I don't think the theater will be open for a good amount of time. So I think you're out of the job.
I didn't
You
want to
see
say
the color
it, but...
drain from Blaze's face, and he thinks, he's like, my boss. My boss is my boss. Okay, where's Evelyn? There's just so
Don't
many
worry.
emotions
Don't
running through
worry.
his
The DM named the boss after his character. He's totally fine.
face. This is true.
Mass disintegrate. Anyways.
Yeah, that's the only way to kill him is mass disintegrate. Here. How about in the morning? Hopefully things have died down a bit. And they should have transportation back up and running. If they don't get that up running soon, the whole city will fall apart. We take your sister to my home. And then we go to... what's it called? We go to the Blade's Edge and see if there's any work.
He thinks real hard. It's like,
I mean, you don't have to answer now.
There should be a lot of work, actually.
You have a night to think on it.
I would like some time to think, and I could maybe discuss it with my sister. As well as Sildove. I do have to look after her. She's under my care right now.
I think the child that can turn into a manticore at will is pretty well off.
You look over. If you look at Sildove and Kokitsu, hold on, I've got an image for you.
Is it what you sent me?
Yeah, I'm sending it to everyone. Her eyes being locked on made Kokitsu curious.
Is it the gift you sent me?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I see what's going on. Where are you posting this, Lexi?
In general.
That's the Twilight Plaza in the middle. If you.
It is still rough to look in here, as you are standing in an entire structure made out of magic.
Yeah, that.
But it's not painful at this current moment. It's still hard to discern things. You can kind of discern some magic coming from her, but it's very similar to the type of magic around Blaze, though not as strong.
You just see like a few magical illusionary like little guys dancing in a corner just for entertainment.
Post Malone in the corner playing Magic Gathering, casual stuff.
So that's what Kokitsu's doing with the Kenku, because her eyes were locked.
I'd like to do at the end of the night.
It says I learned the school of magic affecting. Is it just illusion magic affecting her?
You see, what the hell is Mordenkainen? You see conjuration magic and just bardic magic.
All right. I would like to cast them.
You can certainly try.
Calyx will look to. I guess Sildove's been the one talking. Is it all right if I hold her hand? Just a quick minute.
That should be fine. Just don't hurt her. Or there'll be consequences.
I don't plan on causing any pain. And I would like to identify.
See, unfortunately in this world, women are not objects, so you get nothing.
Wrong, because it's one object or a creature.
You get nothing. You get a name. You get, this is Olivia.
This is Olivia.
If you instead touch a creature throughout the casting, you learn what spells, if any, are currently affecting it.
I know.
He isn't getting it. That's the thing. We don't know what the yuck this is.
And I'll speak up. I can tell you for certain that it's not a spell affecting her. There's nothing that's responded to my cast of identification. Whatever this is that does affect her is odd, but not spell-based. I would recommend a spiritual healer.
Blaze will just look over to Calyx and go, we were thinking about going to find someone tomorrow to hopefully help, but... Or at least earn money to find someone to help.
How much is it to have your sister seen?
They don't know.
It's...
We're probably gonna have to get her into the brace, which is, well, not the easiest place for people who do not already live in there to afford.
Where is it? Where is it?
I found my house in the extreme weather warning. In the extreme fire warning.
Where are we wanting to go?
Brace. Place where the elite preferred species are. Rich
Xavier
shit.
suggested we go to the what was it, Street Blades and the Lotus District to drop Olivia off tomorrow.
Lotus District, drop Olivia off at his home.
She can get taken care of until we can get her hopefully into a place that can actually figure out what the fuck's going on.
Eve.
Yes.
I would like to try something, if possible.
Okay.
Because obviously I haven't spoken to Olivia much.
Correct.
Since I've arrived. And she generally spends a lot of time resting. Can I go and talk to her in her dream? So she can keep resting, but I can get to know her?
Wait,
see what I can find out?
That's so cute.
Nimbus doesn't like it.
No, it's because I've read the bottom of that spell.
I can also heal her as soon as I come back out.
Oh, that bottom part, I think. Oh no, that's an addition. I'm sorry. Okay.
Yes, exactly.
I thought that was.
All I am hoping is that that is not enough to kill her.
No.
Light
I
blue lost
didn't
in the
know her
seedling
health,
square.
her HP. I didn't know her HP, so.
I'm not that mean.
I mean, that's 18 damage.
No, that gives me and
that's enough
Waverly
to insta
trauma.
kill a noble. That's enough to insta kill a noble.
She is bard levels.
Okay, then never mind. She's fine.
Seedling Square is over here, the blue area.
Yeah, I would like to speak to her in her dream.
Okay.
Oh.
The bot.
Bot left.
Oh yeah. Let me fix that. So I had been waiting. But be the difference. Fuck it. But I'm assuming you're really just using the spell to join the dream with her. I'll be honest.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not very familiar with this, like the ins and outs of the spell, but I'm assuming that's what you're going for.
Yeah, I don't want to terrorize her dreams.
Yeah, well, that at the very least, I figured not. But I'm assuming you're not exactly trying to shape her dream just so much as interact with her.
Yeah. It's more because Blaze has said on numerous times that she needs to rest, so I want to get to know her, but she needs to rest, so I'll do that while she's resting.
to generally describe the dream she would be experiencing, she is...
Is she just reliving the attack, or...?
No, she is not doing that.
Okay, so...
She is essentially living vicariously through her own dreams. She's living, whether it be in memory, in the adventures in the different novels she's read, because you would know she likes to read. You would have figured that out. Where she's healthy, running around with her friends and family, going on adventures, things like that. But in this particular one, she's just sitting in a vast field of flowers. No particular flowers, just ever-changing color and bloom.
So Duff would walk up and go, "Hi, Auntie Olivia."
She looks over, exceedingly confused. Hello.
It might take a bit to understand.
I'm just gonna assume magic.
Yeah. Uncle Blaze said you needed to rest. So I figured I'd come and talk to you while you're resting.
That's nice. Unfortunately, all I really get to do is rest. It's hard for me to do anything else.
I had a couple questions I wanted to ask you, if that's okay.
What did you want to ask me?
When did you get sick?
I first started feeling the effects of something around 7 years ago. I didn't think anything of it, thought it was just bad allergies or something. But it was consistent for a long time, and after a little over a year, it eventually progressed to a point of, we'll just say, not good.
What were you doing when you got sick?
I don't know what caused it. I just simply... We were performing one day, and it wasn't sudden, it was like I started to feel something at the back of my throat.
Ghost dick. Ghost dick.
Please tell me you're fucking.
Ghost dick.
Who are we fucking? Wait.
Ghost dick.
No.
Were you with Uncle Blaze at that point?
Yes, we've lived together for a while, and we were acting at the Lunar Theater.
This might sound like a really weird question. Do you know who would have sent me to come find Uncle Blaze?
I have no idea. I had no idea someone had sent for you. That was never communicated. I was just under the impression you somehow found your way here.
Well, I got a letter that told me to go find Uncle Blaze from someone with the letter O.
Oh.
Do you know who it might be?
I haven't the slightest. We aren't constantly in any sort of contact with any of our more distant relations, so I don't know who would do that.
Would you know if there's a place here that I could go and see?
Do you mean here in the city or here in the dream?
In the city.
Best chance is maybe the lurkers would know, but I don't think you come from this city, so I highly doubt that.
She's gonna sit there and sort of swing her legs a little bit and ask,
do you know if it's bad to not have a soul?
Just like hear Vinny dying in the background.
She coughs and is like... Literally or figuratively?
Literally.
Oh my god. Well, the child is already better than a lot of people online. She knows the difference between literally and figuratively.
Because I was having trouble finding Uncle Blaze, and I ran into someone, and they said that they could give me something that would make me stronger and help me on my journey. And they said it cost something called a soul, and I said okay. Didn't feel any different, but I got a cool bracelet out of it.
Okay.
Already
that's a lot to unpack.
Pardon?
Are you making pacts with devils?
I don't know. What's a devil?
Okay. Did they? Is that all they asked for?
Was that all they asked for, Eve?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, that was all they wanted.
To answer your original question, I wouldn't say it's not bad in terms of you're a bad person to not have a soul. The bad part about it is what someone else would do with it.
Do you think they're gonna make my soul bad?
Honey,
and then
I
is
don't
that
know.
gonna make me a bad person?
I don't know.
Vinny, will you look at the chat, please?
What? Did she?
No.
No.
I just know that I want to get stronger so I can help Uncle Blaze. Because then if I can help Uncle Blaze with what he needs to do, then he'll be able to help me get my soul back, right?
I don't know the answer to that, sweetie. I'm sorry.
Damn, that's tough, kid.
Get ratioed, kid.
Just
Don't
fucking
be
make
worried about
Waverly
this
cackle.
Don't make me throw an actual wrench into your
That's something I should be
gears.
concerned about.
Cast. Damn, kid, you're not gonna get your
Cast
soul back.
catapult on the kid,
Cast
too.
cure wounds. Ah!
Do you feel better when you're in your dreams?
Sometimes. Depends on how vividly I dream.
Well, if you ever want company, you can let me know. And I'll come join you. So that you're not lonely.
If I have the strength to do so, I'll definitely do that sometime.
Okay.
And she will just sit there with her. Because this thing lasts for 8 hours.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing the
I'm
Kenku was put down before she did this.
Put down?
Yeah, she would take it out back and
Put
shot
down.
with a 4-gauge.
Oh my fucking god! I was holding her. I set her down.
You set her down.
Well,
Waverly was doing this when everyone went to bed.
I got a divine smite ready to go.
Yeah, so she was just in a nest on Olivia's bed.
Okay. So before that, I guess fucking Kokitsu will finally take down his hood. And he'll just kind of like bow and be like, sorry, I forgot that was on. That must have been kind of creepy.
Lexi has finished art.
I finished art a week ago.
Lexi just never revealed art a week ago.
No, because we ended. I'm scrolling out. I'm not. Hold on. So he'll take down his hood and then he'll take off the robes just in a simple kimono underneath. And Van, he does have 6 tails tied around, like not tied but wrapped around his waist.
Don't know why you were hiding everything, but
I am a fortune teller, and people buy into that shit.
So you're scamming idiots. Is that it?
And he looks at you, and his expression goes dead serious. He goes, no, I speak through fate. Do I push it in the direction that they want? Sure, but my readings are genuine.
Cool. Just finally nice to meet someone like that. That isn't complete charlatan.
He'll smile and he'll just nod a bit. He goes, I understand what you mean. Sorry if I came off as touchy on the subject.
Oh no need. Oh no need. Trust me. If I got, I'd get pissed the same if people start questioning whether I could even cast. So, like, I'm a goddamn wizard. It's kind of my thing.
I am tied to fate, and questioning my readings questions my ties to what I believe in.
I understand.
Well,
I know
also,
that
has
the
anyone
robot...
seen my brother?
Oh yeah, he asked me where to go get some booze. I told him go find Jeeves. He'll lead him to the good shit.
Does Jeeves know how to cut off?
He does with me.
Well,
okay.
Technically we're in a magic mansion, so logically the alcohol should leave his system when he leaves.
Exactly.
That's wonderful. If he seems like he's about to start running around naked, I need someone stronger than me to pick him up and throw him out the door.
I make no promises.
I have a sword.
The law steps up. We're throwing someone out a door.
I can do that.
Law, how did you get in here?
The law
He was with us this whole time.
The law disappears through the floor.
He's just
Homer Simpson's in the fabric of the mansion.
Hey, stop going through my secret wall!
But it's so fun.
How'd you even find that?
I've never seen anything like it. It's so cool. I just go back
I
to
need
it.
some sleep after
Ooh, a secret wall.
Of course.
Oh, a secret tunnel.
Blaze, is that the plan for in the morning?
Sorry,
Take your
is that
sister
what-
to my home. Take your sister to my home, and then we'll go to Blade's Edge and see about getting some work. And me figuring out if my team is dead.
I'm alright with that.
I've seen this manga. I'm not sure if it's appropriate. Oh, never mind.
What's a manga?
A manga.
What's a mango?
A manga's a D&D manga.
Mango.
There are few exist in a world where it's called manga.
It's called mangoes. Mangoes aren't actually
Called
mangoes.
Mangoes
I actually
exist.
fucking hate mangoes.
I also am not a fan of mangoes.
Yeah, they're not
I
great.
Vinny, do they taste gross to you? Like,
I'm just not a fan of the texture.
I'm more of a peach person.
They taste like feet to me.
I see.
Why do you know what feet taste like?
Because my
she
brothers
has
are
brothers.
assholes.
I see.
Honestly, fair.
I fell asleep at one family function and woke up with a toe in my mouth.
Lexi, every time you tell me stories about your family, it concerns me more and more. But
Oh, same family function. My
Man, I'm happy I
had
don't
a
have
frozen
brothers.
corn cob
I mean,
stuck down the back of his pants while he slept.
I mean, I was really considering just asking Austin if he had a foot fetish, but that's good to know.
Anyways, long rest.
Long rest, yes, please. We'll
Yes,
continue
yes,
on with
presumably
this.
you all go to find your cot or just a couple pull-out couches in the living room to go to sleep.
So
there's rooms. I made sure there was enough rooms.
So
for
long rest is a full rest now, correct?
Yes, everything
thank
goes back to
fucking
normal.
God.
Because we are in civilization, not the middle of buttfuck nowhere.
Good.
Where
Don't you sleep
libraries
4
are
hours?
violated.
If you guys need anything, I'll make sure that one of the little guys is at each of your rooms, so you can ask them.
They're all named Jeeves.
No, there's Jeeves, there's Billy, there's Billy Bob, there's Billy Bob Jenkins, there's Jeeves Billy Bob Jenkins, and it goes
Don't
on
forget
from there.
about Steve.
And Steve.
I request
He's the old man behind the secret wall. Playing something.
I do need a full rest, so before bed you'll see Tomu probably had a little too much. And he's cast
Wait, hold on. I can do a thing.
You can do a thing.
He's cast minor illusion, and there's little pink elephants dancing around, and he's dancing with them.
Yeah, I think.
Oh,
he's
I pick one creature. Oh boy.
I think you're somebody catch your man's. He's going through it.
One creature will get an additional 2 hit dice. Because long rest, even in SRD, is half your hit dice. I think the person who spent the most was Austin.
Okay, yeah, I'll pick the rabbit.
Okay. So Austin, you get an additional 2 hit dice during your long rest regain.
You regain back half, right?
It's half, yes, and then for Austin plus 2. So he'll get 9 back if need be.
Okay, I'm back to full.
Yeah, I think Kokitsu will just drag Toma to a room and go lay down.
What do you mean? The elephants are still dancing.
Hold on, I got this. Hey, Eve, what will it take to just use my Rod of the Pact Keeper to just knock him out?
You can do it.
75 points of damage.
You can do it pretty easily. He's drunk off his ass.
Okay.
Not hard.
Okay, so yeah, I just...
Knowing deals, he probably drank so much you could sneeze on him and he'd fall unconscious.
I fucking took my spellcasting. I anesthesiaed you.
Oh, Jesus.
Anesthesiaed you with a spellcasting focus.
You
Wait, it wasn't my own, was it?
Do not resist.
No,
I
it was
did not grab
Lexi's.
yours. I did not grab yours.
This time she didn't.
Correct.
By the way, Bot, in
We're
the
not island
morning,
boys.
I'll be more than happy to answer your questions. But I think all of us need some sleep.
This is acceptable.
Well, granted, I'll wake up in 4 hours, so we can talk then. if you're
He's gonna
awake.
wake up in 4 hours and steal everyone's left sock.
I don't require
Only the left
a
sock.
bed, so where do I sentinel?
Uh,
I gave you a room.
Can I sleight of hand something real quick after I knock out my brother?
This is the second room
What are you
I've
trying to
ever
do?
had.
I would like to walk up to the law and just like place my hand on his back and stick my coin to his back.
Oh my god, my flashback.
Okay.
Okay, it says. Sorry, hold on. It says I can just stick it wherever.
If I'm not mistaken, you can see and hear out of it.
Yeah, I'll have to cast to do it, but I'm basically using it to record.
Mm-hmm.
Now, my perception is shit. I'm not gonna even bother.
Yeah, I mean you can. There's a chance I roll on that one.
I mean,
He's currently debating where he posts up. He doesn't know where to post.
Yeah, for real.
What are we perceptioning?
Lexi.
It says
There's a chance, bro.
as
but I
long as it
don't know
remains
shit.
in the
Lexi
same plane
stuck
of
a coin to the
existence,
back of the wall.
as you are aware of its location, it can be adhered to any surface but easily removed. That's why I just kind of stuck it to his back so he doesn't notice it. So yeah. Go ahead and roll, I guess, Wayne. I'll roll sleight of hand, and you can roll.
I was waiting on you to roll because you're the aggressor. Aggressor rolls first.
Wait,
I
what's
thought.
your passive?
It's 13, so no.
Yeah. As I said, you are currently debating where you're posting up with the wizard who created the
Lexi,
mansion.
I can't even beat that with a natural 20.
Yes.
My large friend just ask Jimmy. Jimmy will lead you to the room I have for you.
Hey, Etho.
Uh-huh.
What is the most inconvenient place to post up in this place?
Inconvenient or uncomfortable for people?
Both.
Well, you could post up in someone's room if you can make it in there. The corner of the bathroom is always a fun one.
Oh God, who do I T?
Or just outside someone's door.
Who do I T-pose on?
In the shower.
No, I'll rest in there.
And
with it closed.
Oh, and my fellow Ladrin, I made sure that your room is nice. That everyone's room is nice. So I hope you have a good 4 hours of sleep, my friend.
I have a question, and this could be later on down the road. It says I touch an object with features that resemble an eye. Can I just touch the law's face?
He is not an object, so no.
Okay.
He is a person.
He is a person.
I'm a person? Good God, that's the more praise that I've ever gotten from anyone in this campaign.
I said the law.
Oh.
You're a person too.
Ouch.
Don't lie. You a
Listen,
good person.
You set it up for me. I had to spike it.
Damn, someone get the
He
12
did,
gauge. Put
but
me
still.
down.
I got a couple swords.
Listen, if you're gonna go out like that, at least you do it with something a bit stronger than a 12 gauge.
I thought you were gonna say
135
Kurt
millimeter out of
Cobain
an
it, but I'm
130?
sorry.
You're right. How many fireworks can we shove up my ass?
Somebody give me a four. Somebody give me a 4-bore.
New kink
If we're doing
acquired.
this, we're going hard.
What was your favorite episode of Game Grumps? I really liked when they talked about shoving fireworks up Wayne's ass. For a long time.
And then it became a running joke for the next.
So,
like,
Eve,
5
does the morning
episodes.
come?
I don't know. Does the morning come then?
I'm sure some people do in the city.
God.
However,
I'll post up where I can sentinel and probably watch the most amount of people's doors possible.
then probably just see them in the hallway.
That works.
You all pass into sleep dream-filled nights. Some accompanying others in their dreams. Dan, you, in air quotes, wake up and you're standing in a looks like a small, shabby wooden shack with different alchemical agents on random shelves and random places. Like eyes and some of the more disgusting things, and then simple plants and stuff like that. In front of you, you see a small wooden table with 2 chairs at it. One of the chairs is admittedly currently empty, but in the other one you see a very familiar 4-armed, blonde-haired Fey man, though this time dressed in a sort of more dark green robe. Very eccentric, but looks like he's trying to match the idea of the space around him.
Van, where's your himbo at?
Austin, this VeggieTales movie has a whole new meaning as an adult, and I am upset.
I'm so sorry. Just being back here with this man made me think of your himbo, and I got really sad.
You're talking about the one that would count birds?
Uh-huh.
Vinny, get your himbos under control.
He might be dead.
Oh!
He's probably dead.
Oh!
I'll be so sad if he's dead.
Now I'm upset.
Because I wanted a himbo on himbo romance.
Xavier
Oh, Jesus.
I love the
God damn it, Vinny. Not everything has to be gay.
Against the party.
Yes,
The himbos have to, though.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
Davian will sigh before pulling back the chair and sitting down, going, "So, your ticket led me into a death trap, and I think most of my friends are dead, and a lot of random civilians are also dead, and the city's on fire. Can you explain?"
Sure. Well, first off, your friends aren't dead. They're fine.
Insight
secondly,
check.
You're not here, bitch.
I know, I'm just saying in general.
Roll an insight check and
Hello,
die.
it is me, Eriphis. Hello, it is me, Eriphis. I've broken into your brain world. How you doing?
Is it just Xavier who's here?
Fucking
It's just
magic
this
man.
This is during
Just
him
me.
sleeping.
Okay, just making sure.
Brainwaves.
But he continues. It was very dangerous. I knew that, but I trusted you would be fine, and if not, well, we would have figured something out.
So why am I here now?
I wanted to ask you, how did it go? How did it feel?
How did the terrorist attack on the plaza feel?
Yes, I wasn't there.
Van, I love your friends.
Well, imagine that you're minding your own business, and then a group of people start summoning demons and murdering people left and right, and then an eclipse happens, and it causes the entire town to enter some insano sicko mode. And there's also a bird that can turn into a manticore.
And too many
time-traveling
yokai
swordsman. Yeah, and too many yokai for my liking. And a robot that seems to be a big fan.
Yes,
And a scholarly rabbit.
Some interesting folk. It's character building.
It's
Raises an
character
eyebrow.
building.
But I'm assuming you watched the Demon King claim his prize.
Yes, a spear.
Is that what it was? I had no idea what it was. I just knew what he was up to.
What is he up to? If you would enlighten me.
From the things I'm allowed to know, he is Trying to please some deity patron of his, assumably a hellish one.
Joy.
But do you believe me now?
Believe you? On what exactly?
Oh, that I know what I'm doing and I can guide you where you need.
I argue that you just led me into a trap that I could have died in.
Yes.
I was about to say.
It doesn't exactly say you know what to do.
The fucking
this
yes.
man says yes. But I was about to say, and this man who would just say,
I'd done the right thing.
I was just kind of hoping he would just say, but you didn't. That was, and that's the good thing.
He's not that fucked up.
I don't know.
I said that.
Beyond that, what is it you would have me do? I already have a patron, and I'm not sure how having two works.
Oh no, trust me, I'm not gonna do that. I don't want to get involved with gods. But
my patron isn't a god.
Oh, what? There's things that need to be done in the city, and I'm trying to find those who can be relied upon. I'm not here to give you all the answers, but if you ever need a...
Well, I don't work for free.
Oh no, I'm not employing you to do anything. Maybe I will some point. You never know what could happen. But I'm more of a guide, if need be.
I can still hear
Someone
Blaze's
just
sister
died.
dying from in my dreamscape.
Oh yes.
By the way, do you know what's wrong with her?
No, I just know she's sick.
Can I insight that?
Yes, you can.
That was a very sudden no.
No.
It's the inflection.
It was the accent of the no.
I clicked it.
No.
13.
Okay, I'm grabbing my dice. Give me 1 second. For some reason, I can't.
He's gonna have
grab
a plus 13 to deception, anyways.
Only 13?
He seems to be telling the truth.
Well, guide. I assume you know our plan for tomorrow already. Is that the most efficient route to wherever I need to go next?
Depends on what route you're trying to take first. You seem to want to fix the city. I don't know what you want to try to fix first, but it's a good start.
Oh no, I don't care about fixing the city. Right now, the state the city's in right now is giving me a lot of work.
Fair.
The government can fix the city.
Oh, we both know that's not true.
The government can pay someone else to fix the city. If they end up paying me, they end up paying me. But you also know what I'm looking for.
Yes.
Well, where can I find it?
It's still here. It's in the city. I don't know the exact location. I have ideas. And I know you can't get there alone.
It seems you want me to stick with this ragtag bunch of weirdos.
Oh, I think it's a good idea. You don't have to, but it'll make life easier for you. And more fun. And again, your friends are fine.
I'd ask that you push some good work our way. Well, we all seem to be skilled fighters, but survival in this city is dependent on glimmer.
Yes, and
Lots
some
of it.
your current group know more about that than most.
Just ask that you push some work our way, through whatever means you have.
I agree with you. You should go to the Blade's Edge tomorrow. You'll find many different types of work. And many different strings for you to pull. Choose one. Some shorter than others.
What's your gain in all this? What do you want?
I wish to not see the downfall of another civilization, if I can help it.
Quite noble for Fae, Archfey.
Yeah, when you've lived as long as I have, you feel weird. Younger me would be disgusted. But now, my friend's on her way back. You may want to get out of the seat, but
Who would that
not
be?
currently. Oh, you don't need to know that. But if you need me, I'm not currently in the material plane at the moment, but if you need me, just call for me. We'll figure something out.
And what was your name again?
Monet.
Good day, Monet.
Goodbye, sir.
Xavier will stand up.
You stand up, step to the side, and you begin to fade out of this vision, whatever you want to call it. And you see the shadow of a figure entering the room, a sort of hunched, hag-like figure. And you see Monet cross his legs and sit back and cross two of his arms in his lap. So about some of these things you were promised recently. Let's get into that, and that's where your vision ends.
Hey, Eve.
Yeah.
Did that hag look, I don't know, like they would have made a deal recently for a Fire Genasi baby?
In game, you don't know. Above game, maybe.
Maybe. I figured as much.
Above game, maybe.
That's what I figured.
Super old archface.
Before the night is concluded, I would like to use that stone again to try to contact Cusco.
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 Captain Cusco.
You try to use
the message for Cusco.
Yeah.
Cusco's message.
You get no response.
Okay, cool. I'll try to use it in the morning.
Cusco's fucking dead. Or he lost it. That's also possible.
Or he's been polymorphed.
Oh God.
He's been turned into a
He
llama.
got
He's
true
been banished.
polymorph.
He was shape changed into a rat and thrown down in the sewer with 4 turtles.
Eve, in the
He's
morning,
starting to
I'd
train
like to
them to
gather
be
the
samurai.
Okay.
group. So the plan for today is to take Blaze's sickly sister to my abode. And then we could all head to Blage to gather information, and, if you all wish, get work. Hopefully, if I forget what we named the public transportation system.
Fuck.
The Nexus, right? It's
Yeah,
the Nexus.
no,
isn't
that's
it?
the
the Nexus. Well, yeah, that's like the central hub. Yeah, the Nexus is the central hub of the monorail system.
I can't find my shit.
Hopefully, the Nexus is up and running again. It should be. Be on your guard. I feel like this rioting isn't quite over yet.
Most likely.
Let's try to make it to the nearest model stop.
Alright. So I'm assuming you all gather yourselves and exit the mansion to leave and make your way to Xavian's abode.
Why would you scare me away?
There is a bus stop shortly outside. City already looks much better. They seem to have gotten people on task as quick as they could after.
Well, that's good, at least.
Most people started calming down. There's still some rubble and some shows of problems, but it's not, hey, we're taking 2 steps and there's either a dead body or a fire.
This is the next morning, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
But you wait at the bus stop, and eventually a vehicle pulls up, ready for you. It is 10 silver per person.
I'll pay for myself and the Kenku.
Joy.
I like how you keep paying for the Kenku when the Kenku has more money than you.
This is true.
You're the child.
I don't know that.
You don't
But
need.
you just keep paying for me.
I
It's
don't know
funny.
that, which is the problem.
Yeah. Oh, he does it so well.
What?
Sorry, I'm cracking vaults during session, don't mind me.
You make your way into the vehicle. As I described in Van Session 0, these vehicles are essentially the magical fantasy version of a double-decker bus, but open roof. So, if you wish, sit up top, it is fully open. But the vehicle will begin making its way throughout the city, utilizing the various tunnels and other transportation systems that these vehicles have access to. And I'm assuming you're just gonna get off at the nearest bus stop you know of to your home.
Yes.
It takes about an hour or 2 to make it that far across the city, even with the assistance of magic, but you eventually arrive at a familiar place and exit the vehicle.
I'm still carrying
I haven't rode a bus in 7.
Just making sure.
Yes.
How is the Lotus District looking?
Good. It's looking pretty good.
Good?
You're seeing less damage than you did in the Seedling Square. Still a little bit. Nowhere near as much, though. You don't know if the city took care of it, if it was people taking care of their own property. But it looks better. The windows on the apartment houses and all are repaired.
I'd walk the group up over to my apartment building.
Okay.
Which is probably a couple dozen stories, which I live on the upper top most.
Is this how
That's
most
short elevator ride.
Is this how most street blades live?
I'll look. Xavier would look to you. Only the good one.
In my eyes, you're currently immaculate.
Have we told each other everyone's names? Did I zone that part out?
I think
Or
everyone
was
knows my
also in the
name.
process of burning out.
For the most part.
Blaze never formally introduced himself, but Sildove keeps saying Uncle Blaze, so...
Yeah, no, you're Uncle Blaze now.
Yeah.
Though our other elvish friend has not. I do not believe so.
Oh,
I do not believe Callie's character has.
no, she mentioned it to the whole
Callie's
party,
character's just
but
been
she
lurking in the background.
Yeah, she mentioned it to the whole party,
Just
but
kind of been
yeah.
vibing.
Balls. Eve, I try the stone again. Nothing?
You try the stone, and you receive back crackling noise and sound. To describe it in terms of comparing it to something IRL, it sounds like someone trying to tune a radio.
I'm gonna
Are
look
you
up.
gonna show us where you live, Tavian?
Xavier, and yes.
I might need to go back to where I live after this adventure.
Yeah, I take them up the elevator up to the top. The elevator would open up into just a long hallway. Actually, it would be, I guess, 4 hallways, and he would take you down one. And
You know what I just realized?
He'd keypad the door.
I'm technically homeless now.
Correct.
Oh shit, true.
Yeah, I imagine. It's fine.
And Xavier would open the door, and immediately upon opening the door, there is a small child that's standing there pouting. Not sad, but angry. Copy image.
Sildove new friend? Sildove new friend?
But he's looking for someone to dump Sildove onto.
I put it in
Not
no
really?
mic individual way
I mean-
for some reason. I put it in both.
I mean, Kokitsu often just walks over and picks her up.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is a small girl, pink kimono, short hair, flower in her hair, and Xavier will look down
Please
at
make
her
that
and go,
visual to yourself. I'm looking for something on the map, and I can't see half my markers. Thank you.
That
and Xavier will
visual
look down and
can either
go,
be broadcast to others or to you and me only.
and you go, yes, I know I'm late. I didn't come home last night. Things were rough. I'll cook
I
you
want to
breakfast."
walk up to the small child. Where do I stand at the child?
Probably, how tall are you?
2 foot.
2 foot. You're probably on par with her.
Okay. How does she react to just seeing a bird at her height staring at her?
She doesn't seem to react too much. She looks at you. She looks you over. She looks at the group, and then she looks back at me, at Xavier, and pouts a little bit. They're guests, dear. One of them may be semi-permanent.
Blaze will probably walk forward with like his sister in his arms, and he'll go, I hope you do not mind an additional guest in your house. And he'll give a small smile at the little girl.
Just looks up at you.
She noticed the that you're carrying a sick person. She would nod.
Kokitsu nudges the Kenku with like his leg, and he hands her the rest of the dragon's beard.
I take the dragon's beard over to the child and hold hands out.
It's stale.
Offering.
Oh no.
Sorry, it's not more fresh. I didn't have a bag to put it in.
She looks at you and looks at the food, and then Xavier will poke around from the corner. If you want to give the candy to her, you'd put it in the offering bowl in the next room. It's complicated. She's a spirit.
He'll wander
She
into a
takes
room, unsure if that is the room with the offering bowl. but she wanders off to a different room.
Yeah. She is a Zashki Warasha, a house spirit.
Oh,
Yeah, she will go and she will look for the offering bowl and put food in.
Yeah,
Does
there's
small-
there's like a
did-
cabinet that opens and it's got like little incense burners and a bowl in it, and Xavian is immediately over in the kitchen making some kind of meal. The house, it's several rooms and a loft. Main living room with a big window that overlooks the front. Loft above it, 2 smaller bedrooms, and 2.5 baths.
here's
Blaze
the real
will-
question, Van. Is there a kotatsu?
Yes.
And we have found where Kokitsu is.
Blaze will put Olivia in whatever bedroom that you tell him to put her in.
There's 2 guest rooms to the left, whichever one you want. Just leave my bedroom's in the loft.
May I do my reading?
People just go into a room.
Redo my reading, Eve.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If I want to take notes on everything.
A few minutes later,
Hey, Van, what's your apartment
Xavian
like?
will. I just described it. It just came out of my mouth.
He
Yeah,
wants
but
he wants you to shout it so the furniture.
But Van, but the bedroom though.
This is a Japanese style bedroom. But he'll
It has
exit
to
the
be
kitchen with
accurate manga material.
with
okay?
a large bowl of rice and a fried pork cutlet and some kimchi, and he'll go and put it all in the offering bowl, and it will slowly fade from existence.
God, he's just so fucking cool.
I'm gonna put the dragon's bit into the bowl as well, and just sit there and watch it to see if it disappears.
Oh yeah, it will. Once it like the regular food disappears, and then the dragon beard disappears, and then she appears by you, and she's got like little bits of dragon's beard around her mouth.
She's all happy with herself.
She'll cast prestidigitation on you and clean you, because that's what she does.
Just don't mess with the Kenku sticks.
Her name is Satsuki, by the way. She guards my house.
How? No, I'm not going to question it. You also have a You also have a ghost wife. It's only fair.
There are many kinds of yokai.
Kokitsu calls out from the table right before he starts his reading. He goes, "Oh, is she still mad at me?"
Are you referring to Satsuki?
No, your fiance.
Oh, yes, for the charm? Yes. Never do that again. I will run you through.
I would make you a promise, but it's rude to make promises you can't keep.
I will also keep my promise.
Okay, I'll make note of that. Thank you. I was just trying to
Make
calm
yourself at
people
home
down.
for now. You could do that without authoring my thoughts.
I didn't know it was such a touchy subject.
You'd feel the same if someone was messing with yours. I'd go find Blaze. Satsuki can...
Yeah, he's probably just in the room with his sister.
Satsuki can fill the role of a semi-proficient nurse.
Do it.
He's proficient on house duties.
I'm so sorry, Wayne was so loud, my brain just stopped working.
Do it.
Yeah.
Though
Sorry.
she cannot cook for herself, but she can cook for others. He'll lean in. She's not the best, but it gets the job done. I'll look around.
I think my sister will be fine. I'm not much of a cook myself. And I'm the one who's had to make her meals for who knows how long. He kind of like chuckles a little bit. There's definitely a strain in his voice, but he's trying to make light of the conversation.
She should be safe here. Security's better than in the seedling.
Again, I really appreciate you letting her stay here. I'll have to go back to my apartment at some point and gather all of her things. We were in a bit of a rush.
Understandable. See some breakfast and go see if there's any work. And Xavier will probably cook everyone a pretty hearty pork cutlet breakfast. And he'll
off the Cracker Barrel menu.
He'll pour a big old glass of sesame seed oil.
You know what that is? That is a good question. My robot friend, how do you sustenance yourself?
How do
it's the best way to ask?
How do you sustenance?
I can't believe it. He shorted out again.
He's not here to answer
The silence tells you everything. Oh no, he's drowning in the sesame oil.
Oh no, it's gotten into his mainframe.
But we need to know.
He's lost with the sauce.
We must learn this eternal knowledge.
Now he speaks.
He's that.
How do you
Wayne,
sustenance the robot?
Wayne, Law, I made everyone a pork cutlet breakfast and I poured you a tall glass of sesame oil.
I downed that shit.
Alright, your non-existent taste buds are satisfied.
Is that actually how that works?
The law
It's
looks.
like fucking soy sauce.
The law looks at you soullessly and shrugs.
It's not like chugging soy sauce at all. What, Vinny? What?
Yeah, no.
What?
I was making a joke.
Okay. I thought I was about to learn about. I thought I was about to learn something that you never told me, Vinny.
No.
Hi, I'm Ryan.
No, it
Tell me
just
what you're
reminded
talking
me
about
that it just reminded me of my brother, because my brother will just chug soy sauce. Like, he'll just chug soy sauce packets.
So your brother is the definition of a raisin, is what I'm hearing. As all of the moisture is removed from his body as he ingests that much sodium.
Vinny's brother is
When he pisses,
something.
it lowers the sea level.
Listen, you've met him. You know him.
If the way I can describe Vinny's brother is take you and tone it up to 9 million.
I highly doubt that.
You underestimate Vinny's brother.
As we're all eating, Xavier's going to raise a question. How many of you have been to the Blade's Edge before?
Never.
Have I?
Do you like eccentric drinking?
Yes.
Then yes.
Yes.
You would have never been
Take
to
me
the
out of that
part
equation.
that you are about to head to. You would have been to the Blade Edge in general, as it is both a bar, above game, it is both a bar and has a section of the bar specifically where street blades go to take care of business, get there.
Unless I've been there to perform.
No.
No.
I believe Deals' character has.
Yeah, I would have been there, and I would have Lexi's probably.
Just tagging along. Give me a second while I roll 2d20s.
Those of
I
you who
remember that
haven't,
place. It was good. It had good booze.
when we
Crazy
go,
booze,
keep
good
your
booze.
hands and thoughts to yourself. Don't talk to anyone unless I speak to them first. And definitely don't agree to any jobs before you consulted the group.
Completely fair.
I should be good enough of a pass to get all of you in. Alright, finish eating. We should get going.
Ow.
Okay.
Is there anything
Food
anyone would like to do before you
consumed.
head towards the Blade's Edge?
Yes,
You know, this is
I'd like
there
to
is something
ask
I could
Xavian.
yeah. Oh, I know.
I'd like to ask Xavian a hard question. I've noticed you have a lot of spirits around you. Do you need them purified? Do they need to pass on, like, peacefully?
Oh no, the one behind him is his wife. Fiance. Forgot to specify.
Fiancé.
And my patron. She is by my side until my end, or until I bring her back.
The law will just look at you like, so how did that happen? Like, did she die in your arms tragically or something? I just have a pad. I just have a pen and notepad, man.
He'll turn to you. She was brutally murdered by an 8-foot-tall yokai with the strength of about 100 elephants.
I swear it wasn't me. I'm 8 foot tall.
That's badass, but also I'm sorry.
Yo, the way your fiance was executed, totally badass.
I mean,
yes,
it's
she
one
did
hell of a
die
way
in
to
my
die.
arms.
What
classic.
What did this yokai look like?
A wall of meat, gray skin, no eyes, black cloak. Yeah, I think I could get a picture of it as I describe it to you. Copy image link. Go to
Is there
visual
anything I can roll to
aids.
see if I know what this thing is, or
That's what it looked like.
may have encountered it?
Nemesis. I see.
Eve?
Have you
Is there
encountered
anything
it?
I can roll to see if I have encountered this thing or know of what it is?
Abso-fucking-lutely not. You have never seen anything like this.
Sounds
You don't
like a fucking
recognize it
gorilla.
for a reason. Strongo. It's been
2 gorillas?
2-3 years. And I've done my own bits of investigation. I personally believe whatever that yokai was, someone played a hand in helping it or creating it.
So it's synthetic. You don't think
In
it's
a way.
a real one? Well, not a real one as in...
Not natural.
You get what I mean. Yeah.
Interesting.
Not a natural spirit, no. I've heard tales of others. Why someone would want to create such a thing, I have no idea.
Bioweapon? Use it as a tool. Just chuck it at whatever you want dead and boom.
Fate can be a real bitch sometimes.
I'm unsure of my own.
Kokitsu looks over at you like, watch your tongue.
I'm unsure of my own primary directive, so I couldn't even give you a suggestion as to why.
Oh,
that was like the whole thing with robots.
Oh, did the law
Satsuki starts walking around taking everyone's plates.
Did the law
I think
ever
bowls.
question Nimba's character?
I'm assuming we can just do it above game, because I mean, it's just gonna be me asking him a bunch of fucking questions and me taking notes or whatever.
Mm-hmm. We can do it at a session to get it in his notes.
I was just wondering, Kokitsu will reach over and pull his coin off of your shoulder.
Oh. I guess there's no time like the present. the faster we go and actually get a job, the hopefully sooner we can start to get a little bit of money, both for us to serve, both for those of us who need it, and to help out my dear little apprentice's friend. So, well, yeah, that.
I should
Olivia,
say this.
I think was her name.
Even though I have long forgotten my oath, Yuki helps me maintain my paladin abilities, so those of you that stand near me will find that you can crawl out of dangerous situations more easy. I.e., if you stand near me, within 10 feet of me, you get +4 to all saving throws.
Paladin.
Delicious.
And those of you that specialize in ranged attacks can also benefit from standing near me. I have a particular spell I like to use that can increase your accuracy and damage as long as you're within 30 feet of me.
I noticed you were on the cusp of a transformation during your fight with the Red One.
Well, I don't know if I can be considered the
Yeah.
Red One anymore. I've kind of given up all that shit, but I guess that's fair.
Not something I really wish to do, but it comes out when there's danger afoot.
Well, I'm glad to know that that your body naturally considered me a threat.
Which of you is, I don't want to say weakest, but least resilient? I'll look to the bird.
Kokitsu's gonna point at either the Kenku or the bunny.
What's the Kenku's health?
Like my overall health, or
Yeah, your overall health.
117.
Okay, you have the same amount of health as me. Austin, what's your health?
Austin? 101.
101. Alright. Xavian's going to walk over to Calyx and Divine Ward. My healing spells now have 30 feet of range on you.
Yeah, on the funny bunny. That is a very nice spell. I'm going to guess it's more in the divine realm, so I probably will not be able to steal. But
oh yeah, so now there's just like a little odd, little tanuki spirit that just floats near Calyx's head.
He's just hovering around like Tails from Sonic the Hedgehog, using his tails as a propeller. Just.
All right.
The little guy's
you all
vibe.
finish your breakfast, your discussion, your preparations, and you exit the apartment and begin to make your way towards the Blade's Edge.
Xavian has his cloak back on, and is now hiding the armor, and it's probably like completely changes appearance, so he can walk around in the day, and people only kind of get pissed at him.
Would he tell the group that he can do that?
He does it in front of you.
Okay.
It's a witch. Shoot him.
My second character that gets the shapeshift. Hi, Austin.
If this one starts asking for persuasion checks, though, I'm going to use my God Smite.
Oh
I
no,
don't mean
no,
I
don't worry.
mean in excess.
I
Don't
already got
worry,
hit
Eve.
with the smith.
It'll be deception. It'll be deception checks.
My smite still reserves. All right. I'll ask the group this because it is time. Do you guys want to end here? Or do you want to go try to get a job first? I'm fine with that.
I'm fine ending
I at least
here.
want to.
But
I'd be down for getting a job first, then ending.
I'm
Yeah,
fine
I'm fine
with
getting
whichever.
a job.
Yeah, let's go to the bar.
I think that's majority to acquire a job.
Yeah, and it shouldn't take too terribly long. So it makes preparation easier.
While they do that, can I head back to the station? Because technically I already have a job.
If you would like to, you can.
I'll do that.
I want to go with the robot. I'm just gonna wander off and follow the robot back.
Where's the robot going?
The robot's going to the station.
Back to the police.
You're gonna have to escape Blaze.
You're gonna have to escape Blaze. How do you evade Blaze's attention?
We had all just left, so I figured it was as we're all walking out of the building. If I'm seeing Law going off one way, I'm just gonna go that way. If
Uncle Blaze watches you like a hawk with a 22 passive perception.
I go with the group.
I mean, you can ask him if you want to go. He won't stop you. You just have to ask him. It's either ask or attempt to, like, sneak off, which is fine.
She'll ask.
He'll be like, he'll look at the automaton. He'll look at the big dude and go, "He's a police officer. This is fine." And he'll put you on his shoulder.
Vinny knowing what the kind of characters I play.
He's a police officer. He's fine.
Oh, yeah.
While she's on
Curb
his
Your
shoulder, she
Enthusiasm
will
playing
ask
in the
if she can
background.
look at his badge.
I'll just nod.
Oh, please don't
Can I
hand the
hold
Kingu
it?
something shiny. You're
Can
not
I
getting
hold
it back.
it?
You're
Can
gonna
I
need. You're
hold
gonna
it?
need. You're gonna need.
No one would know
badge.
that in game.
No.
Van has to
Pick up
hand
random
up.
shit off the floor, like. But the Kenku would ask if she could hold it to look at it.
Yeah, sure.
I have been absorbed by dog.
The Kenku was just holding onto the badge. And while they're walking, she'll probably like tilt it back and forth to watch the sun reflect off it. And that's how she entertains
Oh
herself
yeah,
on the walk there.
man. Yeah, turn,
The
turn,
kink-
turn. Blind self temporarily. Turn, turn, turn. Blind self again.
That is basically the extent of the walk.
Waverly, you asked for the badge. Look in general. This is the Kinku now.
I am the
Cause-
law.
Causes car
She sticks it
accident.
on her head.
I am the law.
But
Alright.
yeah, she's gonna
All
hold
right.
the badge.
The law. You need to get the Kinku a uniform and a standard issue weapon.
Can you imagine
We need the
Kenku just
Kinku with a
comes back?
Glock.
Look at the Glock I got.
Oh, God. Look at this Glock.
Well, it would just have to depend on what. I mean,
Hey,
it'd probably
do you
be more for Beretta, but still, it'd be
It
funny.
just becomes a, Uncle Blaze, do you
Oh,
want to see the
he's
new toy
prepared.
I got? Pull out a Glock.
It's facing the wrong
How
way.
can you use that? You
Points
don't
at
even
his
have thumbs.
Alright.
Sildov, no.
We'll
Sildov,
We'll
yes.
go to the Azure Blades first. Assumably, are you taking public transportation or are you going to use the teleportation system? It will take longer, but it is free.
Let's go with the free.
Wayne. This one's posed towards Wayne.
Going to the Azure Blades. So, like,
Mhm.
you know,
So, Wayne, if you could answer questions.
What questions am I answering?
Are you taking public transportation to get to the Azure Blades headquarters, or are you going to use the teleportation system?
I mean,
the
public
transportation
transportation is going to
longer,
be
but it's
fast.
free. Correct.
Yeah, public transportation is going to be faster, so probably that.
But it's not free.
It's just another 10 silver per person. But you will make your way to the borders of the Imperial Gardens and make your way into the building. To describe to the rest of the party the way I described this in Wayne's Session 0, just imagine the DMV, that's what you're staring at.
I see.
Not even a fantasy version, it just looks like the DMV. But you walk in, you see the receptionist. I forget her name, so give me 2.5 seconds.
Sydney, are you stuck?
Why
Can you
can't
not
I
figure out how to get
navigate
down?
my own notes?
Why are you whining?
I
think Sydney's stuck.
Sylphine, the receptionist, is sitting at her desk as normal.
Sid.
All right, I'll ask where the captain is.
He goes, "Oh, he's back in the back. He's sending out people, putting in bookings for jobs, fixing the sending stones."
Oh, they were damaged.
Yes, the etheric net kind of went all wonky.
I see. Thank you. I've been trying to get a hold of him. And I'll walk back with this small Kenku.
I mean, I have the badge, so I have permission.
I am police
Sylphine
officer.
eyes you, but doesn't say anything.
I show her the badge.
Wayne.
Hmm?
Wayne, you should nickname this Kenku Order.
I should.
Law and order.
No. See, you see, I don't have a gender. My pronouns are law and order. You know. Anyway, I'm going to Cusco's office.
Okay.
Oh.
You're going
You
to talk to
make your
Cusco?
way-
Yes.
He's going to talk to
The
Cusco.
office for Cusco. Cusco's office. The office meant for Cusco.
The office meant
You
for
don't make
Cusco.
it to his office. As
Mhm.
you make it to the more large room area where most officers gather, and there are tables set up, there are people running around everywhere, and you see him in the back, currently messing with different sending stones, trying to. You're assuming he is, as Sylphine said, trying to get them working again.
Right. I'll start heading my way over to him. Since, I mean, I did get some valuable information.
Cusco's office.
You walk up behind him, and he hears you coming, and he turns around. Boy, where the fuck were you?
Currently interrogating witnesses to the occurrences. Just
See,
got
he
finished.
he says interrogating, but he's just kind of been hanging out with us.
Child.
I may have gotten
Interesting.
distracted due to complicated circumstances.
So does he looks directly at you.
Okay.
Can you define
She will look back
complicated?
with empty eyes.
Can you define complicated situations?
This would be one of the complicated situations, yes. I premise one of.
I'm ready to get back to Uncle Blaze and say he called me a complication. Is that similar to an accident?
I am considering calling this one order, though.
I've never been more disappointed in someone I've employed.
God
It's a little harsh.
This is going more and more Pem. Fuck, I've lost Hilda's voice.
Nah, listen, Pem's mine now.
Regardless, I've interrogated a ex. Oh God. Fucking Yeah, I've interrogated a ex-Red Weave member and encountered a street blade trying to stop some of the Red Weave's activities. Ninja, what was it specifically that you said that the Red Weave was being targeted for?
I was never told that they were being targeted.
Well, I asked if you knew why the midnight sun would have been.
He would have told you that somehow the I keep wanting to say sundowners, sunburners. Scott somehow was able to get a hold to know that the eclipse was happening, and that we were sent out to get an idea of what the fuck they were doing, because even the seers couldn't tell.
Right. So I'll relay most of that, and then relay the giant ass demon just coming in, killing a bunch of bitches, including what was an elder Red Weave member.
The demon didn't kill him.
No, that was Pam. Pam killed the elder.
You watched a bunch of Midnight Sun members across the city
get exploded,
execute people, and create a blood ritual, and one of them ripped something out of the dimensions.
Yeah.
And then you watched another Red Weave member murder another Red Weave member, and then you continued on your day.
Right. And I'll describe the runes before that, and then end it there. Yeah. Yeah, that's the gist. It appears currently the group I have been interrogating is also looking into such events.
I tried hurting the demon as a manticore, but it didn't do much.
That demon punched me in the dick.
Is it one eye at a time or both at the same time?
Both at the same time.
Yeah.
Listen, this is the wrong PC or NPC that one of the player characters know that would do that. He looks at you. I'm assuming your friends are doing street blade work now.
Yes, sir.
I would advise you go with them. It's gotten interesting enough that the Crown has ordered we put jobs out even for the street blades. So you'll be helping us out regardless. Please, just know damage to personal property and civilian casualties are definitely a no.
Understood, sir. I will try to keep the group under control. Some of them are interesting.
Hey, you guys got any juice
Civilian
on you?
casualties are not encouraged. They are required.
I punched the bird.
Child, not yet.
The bird turns into feathers.
Are you going?
Are you punching the bird?
I want to know if you punch the bird and send her flying.
No, as in I pluck you off my shoulder and I shove you somewhere.
Where are you shoving the bird?
Anywhere but in front of my fucking boss.
As your boss is currently chuckling.
I imagine she's just been put in a drawer somewhere. Like, you just open a file and put her.
No way you put my Kinku in a drawer.
Bad order. Stay in there.
Cusco lets you out.
Just look up at him. She's got like tears in her eyes. Her feathers are like puffed.
I release order from the filing cabinet.
Oh no, Cusco did it before you could.
Oh, okay, cool.
He finds this Kenku amusing.
God damn it.
She's gonna move more towards Cusco and just sort of like look back at Laura as if to go, what the fuck was that?
I can't get fired, small one.
She's just puffed.
I can't get fired as I shoved an innocent child into a cabinet.
They're dead.
I am the law, and
They're
I
soulless.
Am the law.
I am the law.
Just because they're soulless doesn't mean they're dead. Come on now.
Man,
just
because
they have no soul
lose his
doesn't
job
mean they're
within the first
undead.
4 sessions of the campaign.
It's already gonna happen.
Listen.
Listen.
Kuso will look at you and here, take one of these, and he'll take your old sending stone and give you a new one that is actually up and running.
I thought he was about to give the
Let's
log
go.
gun. I was so scared.
Don't give me a gun.
Ninja? Not yet.
Give it to the Kenku. Rain will miss.
Not yet.
The Kenku is just gonna look up between Cusco and Law and just like back and forth as they speak. As she
I'm
sits on the floor next
imagining
to
that
Cusco.
the Kenku dropped the badge while being forcefully shoved into a
No.
cabinet. No?
No.
It's the Kenku
Bitch,
we're
the
talking
second
about.
she had it in her hands, it was in the pouch.
It has already been taken.
She pouched that shit.
Did you put it in the pouch of the bag of sticks?
Yeah.
Good to know. I
It's
love
lost
this.
forever amongst the sticks.
No, one day she will climb into that bag to find that badge, and that's gonna be when everything goes wrong.
That's when she gets banished to the actual scene.
Don't worry, guys, I'll get the badge. No, wait, no, Kenku, no.
She just climbs in the bag.
And he also hands you a new badge. Don't fucking give away this one. I'd rather give it to her.
The
You
law.
just stand there like, yeah.
The law will not. They were just, I think, playing with it. I'm not sure. The law looks at the Kenku confused.
Where did it go?
As you at the very least had it in your hand.
She'll hold
Yes.
hold it up then.
Cusco knows exactly what happened to it as you had it in your hands when you walked in. This is the captain of the police force. He fucking knows what happened.
Yeah.
But she holds it back up at him like,
Good news, I will no longer be
found
poisoning
it.
Cusco.
You could fucking try. Think I'm gonna give up on this joke?
Oh no, not at all. Which is why we never questioned if Cusco was alive. At least as much.
But he'll send you off and he'll tell the Kenku, you already have a real one, but here you go, and he will hand you one of the sticker badges they give out to kids, even though you already have a real one.
yes. She'll thank him and then like do like little salute and then like try and hop after Law as Law's walking out. She'll try and catch up.
Confused police officer noises.
Yeah, basically.
Confused police noises.
I love my little chaos.
Confused brutality noises.
Hey, she's a purple Kenku. Any darker than that, and then maybe, but still. There's no need for the brutality yet.
Jesus
Rax
Christ.
breaching shotgun.
You know, I am happy that I am that I am not a darker Elfaladrin then.
You haven't gone fall form yet.
I don't.
But you
actually.
You make your way out of the station. Assume we get back on the bus and make your way back to the Blade's Edge. While this is happening, the rest of the party.
Come on, Eve, we need some bump and club
I
music.
was on my notes page on my main monitor. I go back into my Chrome and I see a lattice fucking work of the measuring tool.
Sometimes skill must be done.
I'm gonna give everyone an extra spell slot
Listen,
on the enemy list.
I need a picture of the pyramids to one side, and then next to it is Austin's hyper intricate drawings.
It's the same image.
Egyptian plebs working on some sandcastle. True architecture.
His lines are too strong for anything.
All right.
They just vanished in that one section.
But you make your way to the Blade's Edge, and strangely, Van, there's no bouncers outside or anything like that. There's a single, just random street blade sitting outside.
Zaven's gonna walk up and just stand next to him and goes, "What exactly is happening? This isn't normal."
Oh, yeah. The bar's not in operation right now, but the jobs are.
Damn it!
You can see for yourself, and he will open the door for you.
You know what,
There with
Ninja?
me.
You as Magic Man, I think it's for the best.
You act like I'm not stronger when I'm drunk.
That's what I'm worried about.
All right, but you make your way into the Blade's Edge, and
It is
unlike when you were,
sadly not bumping as it normally is.
it is not bumping. Though I do need to get the music going again. But unlike how normally you would walk in and see the patrons going through and enjoying whatever they choose and making your way to the side parts of the bar where you would get your job listings. The entire bar has been converted into a, I guess, job center. I don't know a better way to describe it. There are...
Man, I wish I could.
There are street blades everywhere. There is no There are people behind the bar, but they're more protecting things than anything.
If I drop the disguise and have the mask on and such, I'm keeping an eye out for my prior group.
Okay. You see dozens of... What did we name the fucking recruiters? I couldn't find it.
Oh. Just say Johnsons. That's what it is in Blade Runners.
Alright, the Johnsons. The Dicks. There are dozens of them. A handful of richer denizens in the city are also there, seemingly offering jobs. What would you like to do?
I want to see if I can't spot any of my people, but I assume I have a regular networker that I would go to for work within my wheelhouse.
You can find him.
I'll go check mine out too.
You can find yours. I don't think you're as active as Van is. But both are very busy. Van's less than yours deals, not because he's a bad Johnson. More because he's a very good one and good at getting people good jobs.
I mean, higher quality in exchange for quantity.
Well, Johnson would be the person putting the job up. The networker would be the person that connects you to the Johnson.
Okay. I swear we gave him a name and I forgot and I'm really upset.
Yep. I'm sorry we did it too.
Well, there's an easy way to remember to fix that. Yeah.
But are you all going? Well, so Deals goes one way, Van goes the other. What is everyone else doing?
I'm sticking with the actual I'm sticking with Van.
Okay.
Xavian.
Yeah.
Yeah, Xavian. Listen, we're sword brothers now. There's nothing that can stop both of us in case if we get into a melee fight. So.
If we get into a fight, we make it into a melee fight.
Exactly.
Van, you get to your networker first. And we'll do deals at the same time as roughly as well. God damn it, still. And you'll all learn of roughly the same jobs. Van, you'll learn of 2 different ones that deals, but I'm just going to tell the whole party, because assumably you're all going to convene to figure this out.
Mm-hmm.
So, the ones the 2 of you figure out that are the most pressing, or are the most interesting and offering the most money. There is one in the southwestern Mangrove District, currently dealing with more actions of the Midnight Suns. They don't know what's going on, but they've been occupying just some small buildings in some areas, and this seems to have been the most recent that they've been in and out of graffiti, messing with denizens, and taking people into the buildings. In the Ethan forgets his district name. In the Southern Lotus District, there is talk of a rogue rune carver experiment currently wandering around. And then in the Northern Corpo Ward District, the northwest of it, there is they're starting to see back and forths between members of the Disciples and members of the Midnight Suns. They don't know what's going on. There's just been a handful of members clashing in that area. One of them's trying to get something, and the other one doesn't like that, and causing a bit of problem considering that is the industry area of the city. The 2 you find, Van. There was one in the northern part of the Moonlight Bazaar, where members of the Red Weave have started stealing gems from random shops. They've been stealing masses of gems, predominantly diamonds.
Tim wants shinies.
That's one of the higher paying jobs put together by many of the
Man, I don't know if Waverly even heard me.
I don't think so. But that job is put together and posted by the shop owners of the Moonlight Bazaar. As not only do they not like their things being stolen, they don't like what diamonds can be used for. And then the other job, some random rich fuck in the Brace of Elfile, in the middle of this crisis, wants a group to break into another person's estate and steal things to knock them down a few pegs.
Well, simple question is, which one pays the most?
The diamond one pays the most directly. The other one pays a little less, but they posted it as it'd be 1,500 silver per person for this one, and then whatever items you get out of this, you're welcome to keep.
That's
as
tempting.
This is at I'll describe the place you're going because they would have this information. There's an estate out in the Brace of Elfile called the Museum.
Holy
Rob
man.
the museum.
Man, that is so tempting.
It is just some rich fuck decided to buy large parts of estate out in that area and convert that land into museum, putting up all the rich things he's found. Some genuinely rare, and some just, good magical items that are a little harder to come by. It's only most people don't try to break into this place. Only one street blade has ever broken in here.
That's not good odds.
He has long since been killed.
Yeah,
and I don't know if I want to take a job. And I don't know if I want to take a job for an elite preferred species.
I believe I am neutral good, anyways. I'm chaotic good. So, unless this dude has really done something pretty bad, I'm probably not going to pick that one up. Even though Van wants to real bad.
You're allowed to meet with this.
Allowed to meet?
What's the word I'm looking for? This contractor,
Johnson?
whatever you want to call him, the Johnson. To get more information if you want. That would have to be set up. But,
Irvis, what would your old friends need a lot of diamonds for?
Depends. Diamonds are good for a lot of different spells. It just depends why they would need so many. Is the weird part.
So we either deal with your old friends, or we deal with the Sunburns, or we go and deal with both of them, possibly. Or the other option is to go deal with some rune carver nonsense. Diamonds pay the most, though.
I mean, I personally wouldn't mind some revenge on. I wouldn't mind some revenge on the Sunburns, personally.
I also don't like the idea of a rune carver experiment being in my neighborhood.
That is also fair.
Can we take 2 jobs, Eve?
you can take interest in as many jobs as you would like. It's just a matter of if someone manages to complete it before you.
Yeah. Unless anyone objects, we'll pick up this diamond thing and the rune carver nonsense up in the Lotus District.
I'm good with both those.
All right.
Eve, are any of my crew alive and around?
Yes. As you finish deciding what you're doing, you are met by what's the bitch's name? Not Lyra. You're met by Raze, your tiefling warlock friend.
So you're alive?
Somehow. I hit a lot of things, did stupidly as usual.
What about the others?
Lyra's currently trying to find a job. Dax is currently at the Oasis.
I'll raise an eyebrow.
He had some run-ins with some of the Disciple members. And tried to pick a fight with a group of them.
He's not dead.
Yeah, that doesn't sound the best.
He's only not dead because of the people we had around us at the time. Had someone good with healing magic.
Yeah.
Shame. There's a bird in this group I've ended up in. He would love that.
His eyes go wide. Pupils dilate. He'll tell you. We're currently trying to get a small job to simply get Dax out. I heard you were in the center of everything, so I assume you're working on that.
Yeah, ended up with a different group that I fought with during that whole mess. This is some of them. An interesting
Nice
lot.
to meet ya.
Yeah, I crossed swords with this one after for fun.
Ninja, you
pretty
see
good.
kind of heavier set, not heavier set as in kind of chunky, heavier set as in he's built. Blue tiefling with a large sword strapped into his waist and some sort of magical belt around his waist.
Do me a favor and keep an ear to the ground for anything to do with my wheelhouse for me.
Okay. We'll let you know. We'll reach out. I'll get back to Lyra, let her know you're okay. But I'll let her know you're busy on a job.
Tell her she's free to swing by, though I have a guest.
I'll let her know. And he will begin to make his way.
Don't
back
get
into
yourself
the
killed.
fun of people. Where's the fun in that? And he continues.
Not dying. Enjoying your money.
He is too far in the crowd to hear you.
If I'm like thinking over the jobs, and I'm going to just personally make sure to get that, just like to keep the stuff, like keep the information for that job to deal with the sunburners in the mangrove, just in case.
I have to get half
like I
of
said,
you registered
you can
as
pick
runners.
up if you want. You can pick up information on as many jobs as you want. It's just no promise that you get to it first.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna start.
I wouldn't mind for some revenge against the demon fuckers.
I immediately start helping everyone get registered as runners.
Essentially, you are all put in as people who do. You're not a street blade quite yet, but you are put down as someone looking for street blade work, essentially.
Gotcha.
Or not less looking for and more open.
We should figure out a ranking system.
We definitely should. I have a slight idea, but
well, that's work decided. Wish the bar was open.
unfortunately, the handful of people you see behind the bar are in sheer panic as some of the younger street blades try to get behind it. And other street blades are beating the shit out of them.
Nice place. I like it here already.
It's better when it's bumping.
Just watch some kid just left hook some random person. Nice place.
I like it.
Yeah, he lands on our table.
With a drink in his hand that Earfish just takes and drinks himself.
Oh, by the way,
easily.
There's in this Street Blade section, there's totally a Deadpool, like the board, not the hero, what the hero's named after. There's totally a Deadpool.
There's totally a Deadpool. It's not. You don't see it currently because it would be still kept in the Street Blade section of the bar, or what is normally the Street Blade section, but it's there. But as you all decide, which job are you going to want to head to first, then, so we can make our way there?
What is the market with the diamonds?
Yes, so they've been doing the market one. They've been doing nightly attacks on the shops in small groups, and then the Rune Carver one. There's just reports of an experiment wandering around, causing mayhem here and there.
And the Sunburner one, what's that?
The one on the bottom, the one in the Mangrove District that is specifically the Midnight Suns. They've just seemed to have taken up hole in a random building and been painting it, seemingly having a very small operation out of it, taking people,
doing the normal shit that they've been doing.
Correct.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep that one on me. I'm indifferent to which one we do first.
Okay.
How about we go set up an ambush for this coming nightly attack?
I'm gonna need some new drip for that. Make sure they don't know it's me. But we'll figure it out. If you guys are down for that, I am.
Sounds good to me.
Alright. Well, as you make your way out of the Blade's Edge and begin to make your way towards the Moonlight Bazaar, that is where we'll end session 2.
It was good.
That was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby. God, we went over time.